G'day everybody, welcome to Zombie Bites Everything. Got some DayZ, going to be doing a little bit of looking for some loot today. I don't know what I'm looking for, just going to be looking around and seeing if I see anything that I go, meh, I might take that. I haven't been on for a couple of days. I haven't been on since Saturday. Saturday I did a stream. Sunday, Monday and Tuesday I took off because I wasn't feeling well. So I didn't even jump in the game. I was I was so under the weather I didn't even turn the PlayStation on for 3 days. I think I turned it on quickly just to check something, but I didn't play any games or anything like that. I just couldn't. Yeah, I'm feeling a lot better today, so touch wood, everything goes good. How you going? I'm just here. Hope you're doing well, mate. I don't have to worry about you. I know you would have been all right. You don't exactly need me to hold your hand in the game. I do get concerned because there might have been a couple of people that came in like on the weekend needing some help and was hoping they could catch up with me, so I could give them a hand or palm them onto someone else in the game that could help them out and they could shadow or something so they could learn the ropes. But I just wasn't able to be on. Sometimes when I'm in the game and I'm not actually streaming, I'm hanging around waiting because I've been given a message by someone saying, I should be on in about 10, 15 minutes if everything goes well. So I'll just jump in the game and wait, and sometimes they turn up, sometimes they don't, but that's what I'm here for, to help out. But I know you would have been fine. You don't need my help. Yeah, some of the people that are wanting to jump over and come over, they're in the middle of playing some other games that came out recently. So they're like my mate Nobody. He's trying to finish off a couple of other games. I know he wants to come over and have a look at DayZ, but I know he's got some other games he's committed to that he wants to try and finish rounding them out and getting them to a point where he could just visit them when there's updates and DLCs and then start focusing on a new game. And then there's some other people that are that have tried the server, but because they're where they are, they haven't really liked the lag. So I've put them onto some other servers of other friends of mine that run servers in like Europe or in America, so then they can get a better feel for the game. Like, yeah, I'm just here. If Scotty Aussie comes into the chat, I can't remember the name of his channel. I think it's blank. I think it's an American channel and it's completely blank. There's no name at all. That one there, that's got mods and stuff. Aussie Scotty runs it, or he was running it last I knew. That's a very good server for if you're in America. He's got mods and that, and they do events, and they got like trading shops and all that sort of stuff in it. Last I checked. A little bit laggy for me. The further away from the cities I get, the better it is. And I think they were doing Livonia last I checked as well. That was the map of choice. Not sure if he still runs it. Oh, yeah, cheers. No worries. I'll check it out. Just as I go downstairs to check it out, the fucking midday bloody server reset. My goal for DayZ is I just want people that play the game for the first time to not be discouraged. That's it. That's my goal. I want people to give it a bit of a fair go before they go, no, it's not the game for me. And I feel like the official servers make it very hard because, look, I get it. Anything flies in the official servers, I get it, and I'm all for that. I totally respect that. I don't have a problem with that. But I didn't have a problem with that when I was learning the game. I thought the game was cool. I was after a type of game that was like a GTA cross a zombie type game, an open world game, and where I could just run around and deal with zombies. And this didn't have any missions or anything, so it was like, wow, this is cool. So I pushed through. But I know other people out there that have multiple choices of games or favourite games that they already play, and they just get this game on a whim. Sometimes they get a bit discouraged very easily. And I've known people that have bought this game just to play it with me, and they tried in the official servers, and they just went no, and found it too complicated because they couldn't get a chance to. They don't get given a chance. And that's the thing, you're in an official server. If you tell someone I'm a newbie, I'm fresh, I don't know how to play this game, 90% of the time, no one gives a shit. Another 9% of the time, people think you're lying. And 1% of the time, people will help you. Yeah, that's it. It's the players. It's not the game itself. It's the players. They get killed straight away, and they don't understand that. No, that's just the type of game it is. You got to be quick. You got to learn on the fly. Once you learn that stuff on the fly, you're able to be quick. You're able to be more decisive in your movements and your actions and your thought process, which you can't do until you build up that, for a lack of a better phrase, muscle memory. Although actually that's exactly what it is, isn't it? And once you figure that out, then like any game, you go, oh, okay, cool. You get it. But most games give you some sort of tutorial where they teach you how to do it, and you don't die straight away. And it's not, but this game doesn't do that. Because it doesn't do that, yeah, same. I learned on official as well. I had to. There wasn't private servers when I started on PlayStation. I knew about DayZ. So here's how my DayZ legacy starts. I knew about DayZ. My son told me about it, and I was like, cool. That's a cool game. That sounds cool. But at the time when he told me about it, it was a PC thing. And I think when he told me about it, it was potentially coming to PlayStation or was coming to PlayStation. And then I forgot about it. And a couple of days after it came to PlayStation, I got the game. I've been playing it ever since. And for like the first 8 months, year or something like that, there was no private servers. It was just official. So I had no choice. I spent $80, $79 on the game. I had no choice. I don't have the money to spend nearly $100. That's how much the game is in Australia. It's $79. I don't have the money to spend nearly $100 on a whim for a game. If it's not good and I spend that much money, I kind of force myself to try and at least get my money's worth out of it. I used air quotes, you guys couldn't see it, but I try to get my money's worth out of the game because I can't return a digital game. It's a whole thing. Everybody knows it's a whole thing. Didn't join servers with over 20 players. Oh man, I didn't even realise any of that shit. Didn't even notice any of that when I first started. When I first started, I was just trying to get servers that were considered Australia, and I realised that SY either stood for Singapore or Sydney, and they were the best ones. So the ones that had SY in it were good for me. And I think it was like 0073 or something like that. And something SY003 was a really good server for me. I used to go into that one. I never paid attention to the numbers of how many people were in it. But what I did notice was I'd look on the online part, and that's where I'd have a look to get an idea of how many people were in. I didn't even realise that there was a thingy in the list of names of the servers, official or whatever. I didn't even realise there was a thingy in there that said how many people were in that server. That's how stupid I was. I'd get in the game like I'm doing right now. I'd hit the options button. I'd go options. I'd go online, and I'd do that. Not just try and count how many people are in and go, oh, well, you know, you could have 60 people in here. There's bloody, well, I count 24. Jeez. Man, Topeka will be happy. There's another free pair of pants. She's just trying to find the jacket. She's got 5 pairs of pants now. Cheers for that. Yeah. All right. Okay, let's make sure we got food and drink and all that sort of stuff and see what we're doing. So, yeah, I didn't know all those numbers yet. I didn't pay attention to it. I didn't know anything. So, but what I did notice was anytime I had a look into that part of the game, and I went in there and I had a look at online, what I did notice was there was less people in there whenever it went nighttime. And then I met up with some people and that, and they told me, hey, look, there's a helicopter. And they told me that, oh yeah, nighttime we go to other servers, because then we go to other servers that are daytime ones, and we can look for items, and then we can come back when this server goes back to daytime, and we'll come back. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. I just thought that was what people did. I didn't really think too much of it, to be honest. And I just stayed because I didn't see the point in leaving. I figured, but if everybody's leaving the server and there's less people in the server, isn't this the best time to move around? Because there's no one in the server. We got a free server to move around. Yeah, but it's dark. We can't see. So I can see just fine. How do we know where to go here? Well, just follow the power lines. And that's where I came up with I follow power lines. Follow rivers, follow roads. But how do we know if we're getting to the right building? I don't know. How do we know if we're getting to the right town? I don't know. Did that town have a church? Yes. Did it have a police station? Yes. Was there a well right outside the police station? No. But there was a church in it? Yeah. What other towns have that? You just start looking at the thing and go, this house here with this church across the road and that particular garage next door is only set up in one town. Every town will have like a police station or a well or a church. Yeah, sure. But they're not all laid out in the exact same order. They're not all like police station, fire station, and hospital all next to each other in a line. They're mixed up. Is the hospital near a field? Yes. Uh-huh. Okay. Is there a police station on the same side of the hospital? Yes. Okay. Is there houses around the police station? Yes. Do they back onto a field? Yes. And the hospital backs onto a field? Yes. Is there a fire station next to the hospital? Yes. Where are we? Benazino. You know, the layout will be. So I just thought, it's not like, oh, it goes nighttime and the DayZ developers go, all right, rearrange the towns, rearrange all the houses in the towns. You know, it's not like they go, it's not like Stevie Wonder's wife trying to piss him off by rearranging the furniture. This server dead? No, this server is a whitelisted server, so it's not dead. It's just very limited on how many people play in it. It's a PvP server. You need to be in my friends list, and then I can add you to the whitelist. It's just for people to learn how to play DayZ and stuff like that. No combat as such. There will be events and stuff like that later on where there will be some combat thingies and stuff like that. But for the most part, this is just purely for people to learn how to play. Oh, I'm supposed to be sitting back here for a second. And Topeka will be home soon. She might join me. I don't know. I was going to wait to see if she will. So, yeah. But it's not dead. It's not dead. It's as, it's just not open to the public. I mean, and look, I'll be honest with your, I'm just going to call you 69. I'll be honest with you, 69. A lot of people that play DayZ come from America and Europe. My server's in Australia. So when it is public, I don't really get a lot of people come in. I get a few Australians come in, but I don't really get a lot of, I get lots of people come in, but they don't all come in at the same times. Like the Australians come in on their time, which is always the opposite time with the Americans, or like the Americans will be asleep at work or something, and people in Europe will be either just going to bed or, it's in a weird fucking time zone, if that makes sense. I do apologise. I mean, ideally, I would like to have a server in Asia, US, the Asias, North Americas, and Europe. I'd love to have one in each. But I just can't do that at the moment. I wouldn't be able to control that. I suppose we can go have a look at that helicopter. We're not too far away from the base when Topeka turns up. We can just quickly zip over here and grab her. So years ago, years and years and years ago, TV show called One Piece. This Japanese cartoon or whatever, wherever it's from. I think it's Japanese. Anyway, cartoon came out, and my kids were watching it after school. And I just sit down and watch it with them. I just thought it was fucking hilarious. Those Japanese cartoons are fucking hilarious. Violent, yeah, and bloody awesome. Love them. Anyway, eventually, I ended up continuing to watch the show. I still watch it to this day, and I still love it. And they've recently brought out the live action, and I've been watching the live action, and I really enjoy that too. There's some controversies about it though. Some people aren't fans with the live action. They don't like it. I can see why, but they're also, kind of silly, these people. Their reasons. Their reasons for not liking certain things in the show seem a little bit arbitrary to me. Maybe that's me. How many did I run over? I swear I seen one walking towards the woods over there. Another DMR. I'm going to take it because I thought we had two. But apparently we only have one. I don't know if Criminal has one on him. I think he said he's rocking a Mosin. So yeah, I've been watching this TV show One Piece and the movies and the live action. I've been watching it for the last 15, 20 years. I started watching it when my kids did. I got right into it. I thought it was a really good show. I don't think the TV show, the live action, I really don't think it's getting the love it deserves. It is a really, really, really good, fun show. Now I grabbed the DMR. I know Criminal's got one in his tent. I didn't grab this one for Criminal. I grabbed this one for the barrel up the top here. The sniper barrel. Oh, you go on there, you sexy little beast. Get up the stairs, you. Get up the stairs. Did you shut the door? Yes, you did. Where are you, you bitch? We need to fix this. Come on, duck, 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 goose. Oh, missed him. Didn't that time, you bitch. I was never going to get him with those first couple of shots. Oh, I could have lined them up for a twofer shot. I made two walks. Two walks into two crawls. Turned them all in the craws. I love leaving crawling zombies walking around. Or crawling around, I should say. Really? Really? You can line them up, but you can't hit them. That sucks balls. Oi. Hanky. Little fucker. Oi, stay still. Why couldn't you do that before? Idiots. being idiots because they're idiots. Back off, sunshine. Oh, I see you. Lay down, you bitch. Someone's dead. Just had to double check. I mean, do you ever get a break? I mean, I just feel like I never get a break. You know, it's shotgun fucking blues time for you, bitch. Hey, come here. No, come here. Come on. I'm so sorry you guys had to witness me act like that. It was very rude of me. Let me join the server, let me join the server, let me join this. That's a nice way to go about it. Like I said, I get people to join me on PlayStation first. I get to try to get to know people a little bit first before I like thing. But I'll put the command in. You have to follow these. You have to follow this. I generally don't add people while I'm streaming. No, it's not just me on here at the moment. Whereabouts are you from? Like, which region are you in? Asia? North America? So why is your gate not locked? Because it's a friendly PvP server. We don't steal from each other. We help each other. Oh, mate, you won't get no argument from me, man. Every single country is the greatest place on earth. It's just the fucking human beings that inhabit the countries that's the issues. The place itself is just a place, isn't it? USA has some beautiful locations. I would love to go see them. Beautiful locations. Beautiful, beautiful scenery, beautiful locations, both man-made and natural. And they got some beautiful fucking nature. Just like Australia. It's got some beautiful nature. Like America's nature. Some of it wants to kill you. They got bears. We got crocodiles. They got gators. We got fucking kangaroos. Kick 7 shades of shit out of you. You got fucking bobcats. You know, it's just, we both have some people that are a bit iffy, and we both have some people that are awesome. We both have some people that are sad, miserable cunts. Just like every other country. G'day, DTM. How you going, man? Oh, I'm doing pretty good. Let me play the server. Well, hey, look, man, follow that thing. Send me up the top there. You'll see. I'll pin it. I'll pin it to the chat so you can find it easily. There's my PSN, man. You send me a friend request, and after the stream, I'll accept it. And then just to remind me, so I know what game you want to play, because some people, that message isn't just for DayZ. That's also for other games too. Some people want to play other games with me. So just once I've accepted the friend request, just type in DayZ and send me the message DayZ, and then I know that that's the server that's what game you want to play on, and I'll add you to the server. It won't be till after the stream. I do apologise. And yes, when you get in, you can build a base wherever you want to build a base. Preferably, these are the rules. They're simple. Don't destroy anyone's base or take stuff out of people's base. If you want to drop some stuff off at people's bases, if they're okay with it, then they might set up somewhere for you to do it or tell you it's okay. If you find any cars out and about, if they have nothing in the boot, then you can take it. But if someone's put something in the boot of the car, the trunk, then, that means someone's claimed it. Other than that, don't kill anyone. Just build a base, loot up, get ready for when there's events. This place here is an admin spot. This place here is kind of like, I don't want to sound like an ass, but it's kind of off limits for attack. But this won't attack either. We won't attack from here. We don't attack. My role and my wife's role, Topeka Gaming and Criminal 2020, we play the role in this server as admins. We do not engage with any hostility or anything. We do not instigate any violence towards anyone, and we do not separate or get involved. We just watch over and, take notes. And if someone obviously continues to not follow those simple rules, then we might say, okay, you're off the whitelist. But we don't ban anyone. We just take them off the whitelist, and that allows them, for when we open up the server to the public, for the public to come in and have some fun. That allows them to be able to come in still and have some fun. We don't ban people. We'll just remove them from the whitelist. So it's pretty cool here. Oh, I'm glad you're doing all right, DTM. Is there cars everywhere? Okay, so this server is basically vanilla. This server is basically vanilla. So cars spawn in their normal locations if they're there, and you still have to find parts for it. This is more for people to learn how to play DayZ. Consider this DayZ boot camp. So someone comes in here, they learn how to play, they learn how to build, they learn how to make a fire, they learn how to keep themselves alive, wringing their clothes out, and how to do the blood, how to do weapons, how to know that they need to, what ammo goes for what mags. They get to learn all that sort of stuff. This is not a server for learning the combat stuff. However, once people have built a base and done some looting and feel like they've done a little bit of, I know what I'm doing now, then I open the server up to the public and go, let's see how much you've learned. And then I let the public come in and they get to test people's bases out. And let's say you build a base, well, then you got to defend it. Someone will come in and test your base. But at the moment, you get to build your base in peace. In peace, learning how to play it. And that's why people have to follow those simple little rules and that's why they get the ability to be on a whitelist, because it means they get the peace and quiet to be able to build without having to worry about anyone interfering with it. And then they get when we open it up to the public, then it's we'll just see how you go sort of thing. I always say my base is offline too, but my base always gets targeted as well. I say I want it off limits, but no, people, when I open it up to the public, no, people come in. They target this one too. They target all of them. They don't care. It's open to the public, and I let them. I don't give a shit. I let them, because we do that event for a little while, and then we put it back to whitelist again, and everybody, it's either the same type of people come back through again to rebuild up to have more fun, or I get new people come through to learn. Some of the people, most of the people that come through and learn how to do this sort of stuff have that little bit of fun. They normally go on to officials afterwards and have no problem. So the people that come here normally struggle in official when they first get the game, and they just need a peaceful place to be able to woosah, so to speak. Here's the thing, 69. I'm here to help. If you spawned into the server and you told me where you were, and let's say you had no idea how the game works, I'm going to assume, 69, that you actually know a bit about how the game works. But let's say you had no idea. If you sent me, I'd say, send me a screenshot of where you are. If you can, try and take a screenshot of the town name, which will be a white sign on a road with white broken line in the middle, and the white sign will have the town name written in black. And that's what I would tell you to send me a screenshot of. And from that, I'd go, okay, cool. Along the coast, and I would let you know, if you look at the water, turn left or turn right, and you will find tents that are positioned out along the coast that have food and drinks and clothing. Because what I've done is I drive around and I collect tents and barrels and stuff like that, and I lay them out along spawn point areas, and I put gear in it so then people can get a bit of a start. And if you said to me, I really wouldn't mind a car, then I would go, okay, cool. I have a spare Olga and I have a spare Ada and I've got 2 spare trucks. What do you want? And I'd bring you one, because I have them spare. If I didn't have them spare, then I would help you find one. I'd bring you parts. If you said, oh, I've got a car, but I need this and this, I'd go, no worries. Tell me where the car is and I'll bring the parts. And I'd bring the stuff to you to help you out, or take you where you need to go. If I wouldn't, someone else, one of the other admins would. I would even go as far as to go, yep, no worries, here, take everything I've got and I'll just respawn in somewhere else. I don't care. Don't worry me. I would do that. I would more do that for someone who's a veteran of the game. I'll be honest, okay? I don't like dropping all my clothing and giving all my clothing to a fresh person who doesn't know how to play the game, because 9 times out of 10, they're dead within 10 minutes and it's a waste of fucking time. Just being serious. I'm being dead serious here. My 3 rules of a DayZ are, number 1, come to terms with the fact your character's going to die. Number 2, don't grow attached to items. And number 3, as long as you're alive, you're playing the game correctly. Now, if they're going to die straight away, there's no point giving them a good set of gear. Especially when this server's basically vanilla and we have to look for it all. So, yeah. Let's wait for that sun to come back up. So I hope that explains it for you. I've had a couple of other people interested too. They just got to send me a friend request, and I haven't gotten any in the last week or so. So No new names have been added. I did send a message out to some people that were on when it was the Livonia map and the Shakal map. I sent some messages out to those people asking if they were interested in having their name added to this map. I got some replies back saying if it gets changed to Livonia, yes. A lot of people are done with this map, I guess. But I'm trying to keep it on this one because some of the people I know have only just got the game recently and they haven't got the other maps yet. So, yeah. My wife and grandson's just back, so I'm going to grab a coffee quickly and go say g'day to them. Be right back. Let's take 5. Just went out there. My 2.5-year-old grandson just gave me a fist bump. Poppy! Fist bump. There's an alarm and a few goodies in a barrel on dirt road in further north of spawn point, if anyone asks. Yes, it's free for grabs. Cool. I'll keep that in mind. Northeast spawn with like 5 houses and a boat docks. I know that place. You keep going around the coast from that big docks where there's a police station and a medical unit in that town, and you keep going around and there's nothing, and then you get this dirt path. There's normally like about 4 or 5 zombies in that area as well, if I remember correctly. And just up a little bit is the area of no trees and shit, where if you drive in there it dies. No, I know that spot. I'll keep that in mind. Allah, that's not bad. Is there a convoy that spawns near there? Because I know there's like a hunting deer stand thingy or a hunting shack thingy just up from it. Like if you go behind the houses and go up through that little grassy bit, somewhere up there. I think there's some campsites around there too, up higher. I can't remember. It's been ages since I've been out that area. So I don't know where my daughter is at the moment. Way north of there, yeah. I don't know where my daughter is at the moment. So my wife's looking after the grandson, which means I don't have her with me. That's all right. That is fine. Oh, dickhead, need to put this shit away. You can't take it with you. And I've got to check to make sure the car's empty. Do I want the beret? No. Am I going to keep it? Yeah. Why? It's because sometimes Criminal puts them on. Black one, the red one, the green one, the blue one. 4 colours, I think. Whoops. Wrong floor. You were the... Sounds like the grandson might be needing a nap. Sounds like he's getting a little stroppy. Got stroppy with me today. He whacked me. I put him in timeout because he was being a little turd. Awesome. Okay, first things first. Now we should be able to check to make sure we can do it. Hang on. Okay. Let's go back here. Okay. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 1. No, can't do any of them. Okay. Okay, now they need a radiator each and a jerry can each. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's how I found a couple of cool little spots, you know. Um, they were really cool spots, and I thought to myself, wow, I found something really cool, and I wanted to show people, and then I found out that everybody else knew about it, and it wasn't that cool, and I thought I found something cool, but I didn't. There was something that... Anyway, I found it on my own, because I just thought, I haven't been out here yet. No one had taken me out there, and I hadn't found my way out there yet, so I figured I'll go out here. And I found the castle. There's a castle. It's west. All I can tell you is it's west, and it's near some railway tracks. I know that much. Been out there a couple of times since, and I was proud of myself for finding that. But then I found out everybody knew about that. People went out there for tundras and other shit. And I was like, oh, okay. Well, fucking screw me to hell. Well, fuck me in the ass and call it Christmas. But that's what you do, isn't it? I mean, yeah, I do go to a lot of places that I've been to before. But the reason why I put the stuff in the car for repairing is because I plan to go to places I'm not too familiar with. And I don't know how things are going to go getting there. So, yeah. I forgot to grab my drink. I was just remembering that as I was speaking. Damn it. It's alright. It's fine. I'll go grab it in a little while. I'm planning something good for Halloween as well. Oh, yeah. Um, no, we're not stopping there today. I don't even know what I want to look for. Tin. That's the only thing I can really think of at the moment is tin. Could really do with some tin. I think the count that I had was 22 sheets that I needed. I could collect in this car right now 2 full stacks of 10, meaning I'd be too short, but I could still collect it. It would be just over by the flagpole. That wouldn't be finished off until I found another 2. I really don't think I would find them here. They're normally in sheds, garages, industrial areas. I don't really have to get out of the car much either. I can just roll, which is good. The only time I have to really worry about getting out of the car, and that's if all the garages are shut. Then it's like, damn it. But for the most part, they're open. I'll just scan them. While I'm in the car, I don't give a shit about zombies. Like a protection bubble. As long as it's mobile and it's able to be mobile. When they're surrounding it and you got to get out the bastard, yeah, that's a problem. I find myself getting out in first person most of the time due to the fact that I'll be in first person so I can see the change seat. I'll generally open my door and then change seat and have them run around to the other side and then change seat back to the driver's and hold square and hop out and climb up on the roof. Is generally what I try and do while they're around the other side. That's if I can get the bastards to go to the other side. It only ever really happens if I crash my car. Okay, so yeah. I'll try the coast. Take a nice afternoon drive. I might try an alternative way to get there. Just 'cause yeah, I'm driving slow, but that's because there is still lag and stuff like that in certain areas. I don't like to think of it as driving slow. I like to think of it as driving cautious. Yeah, I'm trying to be as realistic as I think I would be in a zombie apocalypse. I don't believe that I would take like I'd be just driving and fanging it around like I'm the only person on the road. I think I'd still be cautious because I'd be thinking to myself, this is the only car I got. I don't have another one in my back pocket. And while I understand internal combustion engines, I'm not the best at fixing the bastards. I can admit that. It's fine. So I'd be driving like a nana. I'm a granddad anyway, so I'll be driving like a nana, not my nana. She had a lead foot, bitch. I love her. She was awesome. But yeah, I'd be driving really cautious with my car. Like, the speed limit's a speed limit for a reason. It's not always just to slow people down because people want to take away your fun. It's because the roads have been engineered for a vehicle to be going at it at a certain speed to be able to turn safely. That's why some cars, when they go so fast around corners, they go off the corners and into the ditches, because they weren't going the safe speed needing to go around that corner. It's an engineering thing. It's not necessarily a revenue thing. I mean, yes, anyway, we can get into that details all day long. But yeah, I mean, I'd still be following the road rules because they are designed based on the engineering of the roads. They're not just designed to be dicks. They are designed to keep you safe. As much as some of them do feel, you know, shit. But when they're regarding the road itself and the road conditions and shit, take those ones seriously. Like speed limits and that around corners, take those seriously. Oh, but I'm a drift king. Yeah, but everybody else on the road ain't I'm a get out the way of a drift king expert. That's the problem. But I know how I'm experienced. Yeah, but not everybody else on the road is. Not in the same, like, I want to speed and do whatever fucking speed limit I want. Okay. Fine. Go do it on your own property. Don't do it on the roads where everyone else is. Most people are just trained for normal shit. Let's face it, most of us don't even very good at the normal shit. Fuck up all the time. Where does it go if I keep going that way? Normally I'd go right, but where's it go if I keep going? What does it say? I don't know if I've been that way before. I probably have. See, the other thing is too with DayZ, some towns I go to and I'll go, I've never been to this town because of the way I'm driving there. And then I'll get into the middle of the town and I'll go, actually, you know what? I do know this town. And then I realise every time I've been to this town, I've walked. This is the first time I've driven, taken the roads. Because sometimes when you're walking, you can just cut across. You don't have to worry about rocks or fences or hay bales. The roads, car. Generally, I take the roads. Topica. I'm glad you joined the chat. I'm going to need your help once our grandkids go and you get a little woosah moment to yourself. Where does this go? 60 months. 9 more months. And it will be 69. I feel like I know where I'm going because of that big Google Map pin. Yeah. Okay. This just takes me all the way out here. There's probably going to be a hospital along this road. And then comes out into that town. And there's a Ferris wheelie shit thingy over there, yeah? I don't know. I might be wrong. That's what I consider a town name. That is a town name. Someone sends me a photo of that, I know where they are. They send me a photo of fucking a field like that, I can't do shit with that. Sorry. If they send me a photo of a town name, that's totally different. I can do something with that. Yeah, I know where I am. Okay, so that's just another way to get out here. Oh, alright. That's good to know. I can use that. Oh, I don't like that stick that's in the middle of the road as we came up. It was okay. I was able to go this way to get around it. But if, for some reason, going the other way, I was on this side of the road, I'd smash right into it. I know I would. Heap of stuff inside the Hummer that needs to go into the blue truck, because that's a building truck. We're heading back. I'm going to head back to base, and I'm going to go grab my drink. And I think the grandson and daughter's gone now, so I'm going to check in with Topeka. Face to face. Not like that, you dirty perverts. Get your mind out of the gutters. Oh, shit. See? Just had it freeze. Still a little bit of lag. This game's still, you know, even though it's an Australian server, I still got to be careful. We have moments where it's really good, and then we have moments like that where it gets a little bit ratty. And the trick is for me not to be moving fast. That's your issue with DayZ. If you're moving too fast and your internet's or the server's just in that spot where you can only just reach it nicely. Oh, that sounds hard to. Okay, so wherever you are in the world, when you lock into a server, for the best connection, you want a server that fits your location. Example. If you're in North America, you want North America region. The servers will be much kinder to you. There won't be as much lag. And the further away you get, the more lag you get. So you go to Europe, and you get a little bit of lag, but it's not that bad. It's bearable. You get to Asia, and you get more lag. And it's the same the other way around for every other country. I think Europe do it the best because they're in the middle sort of thing. Oh, actually, Tez gets lots of lag in my server. So he's in the UK. My server's in Sydney. So there is that lag. Generally, the easy way to sort of combat it is slow down, stop moving. What it is your internet is trying to load up you're trying to load up an internet-driven, online-driven game, and once you're in the server's considered activated, live. If no one's in our server for an hour, then the server turns off. It goes into a sleep mode. But that first hour, it's still despawning items, respawning items, even if no one's in the server. It's what they call an active live server. Because of that needs an internet connection to do that. When no one's in the server, it can do that no problem. It has no problem doing it. It despawns stuff and respawns items in no problem. When people are in the server, the more you move around, the game goes, I have to render in graphics. The faster you go, the more the game will try and slow you down and glitch you and stop you and freeze you, because it's saying, no, graphics need to be done. We need to render shit in. So it sacrifices that. It's not a driving game. It is a game that's meant for running and walking and sneaking and being stealthily and crawling prone and all that sort of stuff. You're meant to move slow. The driving thing is just an added bonus, but it's not a driving game. So it sacrifices, when you get too fast, it'll sacrifice and go, okay, we're going to lag out because we need to render in. Because that's what the game is. It's about the beauty of the real life environment type feel. Those trees don't look right back there. Zoom in, they change, but zoom out, they go blocky. try approaching those trees really quickly, and those trees will go, well, we can't, we've got to freeze you for a second so we can render in. Normally you'll find that any direction you're heading will be sort of not rendered in properly when you're going at a certain speed, and then when it freezes it won't be rendered in. But then when you come to, after your car has crashed, everything's rendered in. Because it was like trying to tell you, hold on, you're approaching the area and we haven't rendered it in yet. And when people are next to each other, the closer they live to the server, the better their interaction with everything is. Things get a little bit laggy when I start getting close to, I'm just here, or if he starts getting close to me. Things get a little bit laggier if we're driving, or I've noticed, but only because his internet is trying to help the game render in what his environment is seeing from his angles, while mine is trying to do it at the same time, and it has that slight conflict of interest where it just goes, "Whoa, boys, it's going to slow you down a little bit." You know, trying to render it all in for you so it's all nice and neat. Just give us a second. So we get lagged a little bit. That's the best way I can explain it. There's probably a technical way to explain it, but that's pretty much it. Wait, dickhead. Stupid gate. What the fuck that gate think it was? Oh, yeah. I'll go out and talk to Topeka in a minute. Oh, man. All right. I've still got this drink here. Topeka, are you there? Can you hear me? Or do I have to come out? I'll come out. Okay, I'm back. Okay, Topeka's going to be joining. Just went and had a little chin wag. It's going to send off an invite to party. Select players. I'd send you a party. I'm just here, but you don't have a mic, or you don't use a mic. So, you know, I don't know if you'd just be listening to us yammer on, and it might end up being distracting for you, or something like that, you know, or annoying. So I won't, you know, bother you with that. But if you ever wanted to join a party, like if we're not streaming or anything like that, and you ever wanted to join a party, you're quite welcome to, eh? I have no problem with that. Even if you just wanted to listen in. Yeah, distracted. Yeah, that's it. No, you're good, man. You're good. Well, you know you can always message me through PlayStation if you ever need to contact me for any reason anyway. Need to let me know anything or questions or anything. So, you know, that's cool. I have a way to communicate. I like to have a way to communicate with people that are in the server. I don't need to communicate with people that are in the server. I just like to be able to if I need to, or if they need to. Even though I do prefer, I do have the message say 18 plus with microphone. There's a lot of people that don't have a microphone or don't use a microphone for whatever reason, and I try not to, you know, judge. Old message, really. I just been too lazy to change it. But at the same time, I know that every person has the ability to join a party, and if they're on a PlayStation 5, then there's a good chance they have a built-in microphone in their thing, and they have the ability to be able to join, like if there's an event or anything like that. Because I don't mind if I have no problem if people don't use a microphone to communicate themselves, because there's those emojis people can use. They can say yes and no, and they can shrug their shoulders, and they can stick the finger up, and you know, there's all those different emojis. So I don't need someone's voice to be able to communicate with me. Might take me a couple of minutes because I'm not the best at charades, but was it charades? Charades, yeah, that's a game. Yeah, I'm not that good at that, but you know. Hello. Sometimes Topeka will be in the headset with me, and or she won't be in the headset, but she'll be in the game, and she'll just use emojis to communicate with me. She'll stick the finger up at me, and then there'll be times when I'm in the game, I'm streaming, and she'll just walk past, open up the door, and then stick the finger up at me, and then close the door. Because you're a sweetheart, aren't you, my dear?
Yep.
Wolfbane's still going.
DayZ 1 2.
Yeah, I was in his earlier. I don't have enough screens to be able to have everybody open. I can't wait until I can get that laptop thing you were talking about. Well, we haven't settled 100% on it yet, but it's amazing how this time I had a gel pack in it to keep it moist, where last times it didn't.
I put it in there.
Kane's had one too. Nah, you're right, man. Totally fine. Totally fine. Yeah, no, I like the banter. I like communicating with people when I'm streaming and stuff like that. So I basically just use a headset when I'm streaming. I don't. Sometimes I do it. I don't need to do it that often when I'm just playing a game with Topeka, unless I'm streaming, because I just open the door. She's in the other room. So I just open the door. It's easy. So, yeah. But when it comes to streaming, if she talks in the background, then it echoes through. So that's why I have the door shut and, use the headsets while we're streaming. Unless I'm talking to somebody that's in a different country, playing a game with them and I'm not streaming, I generally don't use the headsets because I don't like them. Ears get sweaty. I've got a beard as well, so sometimes my beard hair gets underneath the shell of the headset and then it gets poked into my ear and it fucking tickles and I jump because I'm like, hear a zombie at the same time as I get tickled. I'm like, what the, oh, you motherfucker, it's just a hair. So I know. Hairy people problems.
Yep.
So no, man, I get it. It's just because I stream. But I also do like to communicate with people and, if, like, in DayZ, if they're, like, with me, doing stuff, and we're working together, then, yeah, I like to be able to communicate with them. But I'm also fine to be able to work with people that don't want to use a headset. If I'm not in a party, I'll just hold down that left button and just speak. If they hear me, they hear me. Hopefully they know that I'm trying to communicate. I don't scream or anything. I try not to be too loud, just in case people are listening through their TVs. And I try not to swear too much, just in case, they're listening through their TVs and they've got their grandma sitting next to them. But when I'm streaming, when I'm streaming, it's kind of touchy because I got to be me. And if I'm in an official and I find you, well, not you personally, but I find someone walking around, I am likely to walk up to them and go, "Would you fuck your dad to save your mum?" And if they've got a headset on, Nana's not going to hear that. That's all I'm saying. That's the truth. Isn't it?
I think the hard thing is when someone's going through their TV, a DayZ, and they're in a headset with somebody and we can hear the zombies from their TV.
Yes, that's a difficult one.
Yep. Like, hold on, no, not me.
I play DayZ with all sounds, both party and game, coming through the headset. I do that because I need to be able to hear the direction of where the zombies are coming from. When I play with the TV and I don't have the headset in, connected to my controller, I find that I have to have my TV up loud. But I can't stream like that because every time I try to talk through the headset, the TV sound comes through and then the stream sounds weird because you've got this echoey sound of a game in the background kind of over the top of a real audio. It's just weird. So sometimes when I'll want to stream without a headset on, I'll lay my headset on the actual desk in front of me and I'll just have the mic positioned sticking straight up and I'll just sit back in my chair and talk like normal and I won't be able to hear the game at all. But then as soon as someone joins the party, I've got to put the headset back on. Or else I can't hear them. And sometimes I'll be playing and I'll just mute for a second and I'll just put the headset down, or I'll just put the headset down altogether. Just put the mic up, do it that way. It gets hot here in Australia as well, so you don't want the headset on your ears the whole time. Look at fucking Nobody. He's got that mask on. He said the other day he was sweating while wearing it. You know, no doubt. You're wearing a fucking big skull mask. No wonder you're fucking sweating. Expected him to fucking take it off and his wife to look at him and jump thinking he looked like one of those shrunken head guys from Beetlejuice. You know the old cartoons where people would go and the Warner Brother cartoons and they'd go, here in the future you'll be able to get yourself slim easily, and someone will go sit in one of those portable saunas and their head's sticking out and they read the newspaper and they come out and they're just a thin twig with a big head. Well, it's the reverse. He just shrunk his head.
No, I can get them fucking hot in the house at times.
Yeah. I watched it last night. It bounced to 29 and I was like, how's it 29 degrees?
I feel like it's been hotter in our room.
It's like 1:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
I'm going to be honest, I don't like the position of the aircon.
Yeah.
Seriously, that aircon needs to be in the middle of the room. Well, at least in the middle of the bed, lined with the middle of the bed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Giving us that ability to... I'm just checking the sheds. There's a drum in that one. I'm not worried about it. I mean, I know it's there. On the way back, if we come back this way and I see it again and I remember it, I'll grab it and drag it out in the street. I'm trying to see if we can see sheets of metal. That's a big one. But, you know, when we do actually run some zombies over and stop, well, it's like they're not even looking at us. Did you fart egg salad fucking sandwich or something? And they're just like, no, not going over there, it stinks.
No.
A shovel. What the fuck's wrong with them?
Maybe we ain't got any nibs for it.
She didn't really have much stride, did she? There's a well there. Wow. Jesus Christ. Who knows who was
But
telling
no,
me that he's been with his wife 27 years, and I was just thinking, yeah, I've been with you 31. So, and I was thinking to myself, nothing proves it more than that right there.
mm-hmm.
Wow. At the same time. It wasn't
Man, it's
rehearsed,
a long.
people. It wasn't rehearsed at all. Fucking just went laggy then.
Oh, it's been lagging.
Car slid all over the road. Went left, right, sideways.
Yep.
Not pleasant. Leaving that shithole. Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's definitely a warm day today, though.
Uh-huh.
Figure out dinner.
I think it's a meal that we've been having for over a millennia that is something you have before or as the sun goes down to signify the end of the day. I believe that's what dinner is. I think I figured it out for you.
All right, cool. Well, you
Is that not what you meant by figure out dinner?
no. I
Ah,
think I have made enough dinners to know what dinner is.
well, I'd happily make you dinner if I knew what there was that I could use in the cupboard that wasn't assigned for anything else, or the fridge that wasn't assigned for anything else. I'd happily make you a dinner. I couldn't guarantee it'd be
But there's
nice
really not anything in
because,
the exactly.
well, I couldn't guarantee it'd be nice because I don't cook a lot for you. So how I cook and what you might like hasn't really been tested as much as what you cook and what I like. Fact.
And at the moment, food just is gross.
Yeah, you've always had a bit of an unnatural fucking relationship with food and what you like and taste buds and wise. And
Yeah,
what you
no,
think is
but
gross and what you think is nice has been really weird.
yeah, but
People,
I used
hot
to
chips and
love
chocolate
spaghetti.
mousse. Hot chips and chocolate mousse. She dipped hot
I was
chips into...
pregnant.
I don't fucking care. That's not an excuse.
Well, fucking hell, you Nelly took out
I
the
know.
car with those rocks.
I know. I seen them.
But like, I
This is
generally I love
laggy.
spaghetti bog, but I just can't stand it at the
No, I'm
moment.
not enjoying spaghetti bolognese either.
You know, my sade noodles and fried rice that I would buy, just not liking it.
Mm. There's a zombie in that house.
Oh,
Not normally in houses.
oh, it's house sitting.
Whoa, we just pushed over 60 kilometres an hour then. That's a little fast. I'm going to plan to wreck this car eventually, deliberately, in a few different ways. But not today. I don't know what your heat buffs are like.
White.
You got any heat buffs?
No.
Okay. Yeah, guess what? I got one. Is that an ocean out there? No. Yeah. Did we? Oh no. I don't know why, but for some reason I thought somehow we just did a fucking loop around something and ended up somewhere where
Yeah.
where we just already started. It's kind of thing. I got the
I was
feel.
thinking that for a second there.
I was thinking, hang on, weren't we here a second ago?
No, keep on turning.
See, sometimes I don't drive these areas. So I'm like, I got to keep going until I find something that I can go, oh, okay, I know where I am. Okay, that's a police station right there.
Yep.
Doors are shut. I'm not going to open it. Okay, if this is the place I think it is possible there's a medical unit over there somewhere to our left. This is the town we came through when we went to go to that big campsite.
Yep.
We're just coming through in a different way.
That's
Yep,
right.
there's the medical unit. Ah, alright. Because I came back through that way and I said, if I was going back the other way, I'd be turning right. I remember now. Well, he's got a decent backpack. What's this military guy doing all the way out here?
Got a new car down here, or is that no?
There's another military guy there.
Yeah, because there's a military thing out the back there. Remember?
Yeah, but yeah, that's right. There it is.
So,
Right.
There's a military there.
You're wondering if a new car spawned in there? Because we despawned one.
Yeah, it didn't.
Yeah. Jeez. It was good that guy squealed and lured him in, eh? There's a guy with a head torch there. That means he's probably got a battery in the head torch.
Yep. Oh, come on, Reed.
You almost called the zombie a retard. You're like, I tried not to.
I tried. I didn't. See, I know that smoke that comes out of the arse end of this thing. I looked up for a second as you were reversing, and the smoke went in front.
Now you're dead,
Die,
you
bitch.
wanker.
There's still one over there.
Where? Oh, here he
Alright.
comes.
Go whack 'em all.
Is that all of them?
There's one more over there, but whether he comes over here. There he comes.
I wanted to make sure. I seen that he was a screamer. We safe now?
I think so, yep.
Alright. Cool. Alright, I'll let you look at those people. I'm going to go check this office over here and these cars.
There was a battery on him, but it was dead. Oh, I hear one.
Here he comes. He wants me. He wants me. He's in love with me.
I'm in love with that car.
Don't move, you wank.
Oh, that was a straight car.
You know what? Fuck you, bitch.
You down?
Huh? You upset me. Thank you. would really like a black tactical vest.
None of them are wearing any of that.
Hey?
Oh, I said none of them are wearing any of that.
No, you won't find it on them. I went inside that area to have a look. There's military bases in here, so you might as well have a look. There's combat knives. I just found one. Cool. That's a pistol flashlight. I'll take it. Just gotta move it out the way anyway.
We've got some green doors. Green.
Green building.
Green doors, yeah. Double doors.
Oh, I thought you were coming to the military base with me.
I am.
Oh, the double doors. Gotcha. I see it. I came out and I seen it. Checking the shipping containers, and I am closing them after I've looked, so then we can jump up on them if needed. I skipped the next building, but I went down to the next building that was like the one you went in. Yep, that's the one I skipped. I don't expect to find tin in here. I don't normally search this place over, so I thought, hey, you know what? Let's give a look and see what we get. Just grab it all, whatever you can. Meet you back at the car. Or shipping container if we need to shoot a few. I think I'm hearing them start to come back in, so I'm heading back to the car now. Whoa. Ass ahoy. I just had myself get glitched underneath the ground when I opened the door. Yeah, I just went into the garage and I found 2 berets. And some nails and magazines. Oh, ammo and a magazine. Do not know why I said nails. Oh, that's right, because I'm an idiot. Yeah, happens.
In the car.
You don't see any zombies around? Other than me? Yeah, when you first said green doors, I thought you meant that house behind us. Yeah, I never normally check out that base. And I didn't. We didn't. We just checked out a little small bit of it. There's heaps more.
2 rooms each, basically.
2 rooms and a garage, I checked.
Yeah.
But look at it. It's huge.
Yep.
And I guarantee there'll be tin in there.
Yeah.
I don't know how to get in there safely. And I can't be fucked looking, to be honest. And it's not my destination I wanted to go to.
Oh, that's the one we had to drive all the way around to get into.
Yeah. But I can't be fucked trying to figure out how to do that again.
Yeah, no.
I know roughly how to get back to that spot again. I mean, it's not that hard. Just go up and turn left before the fucking
but
medical.
It was all the effort of going in.
Yeah. But I don't want to do that just to get to that bit and have a look for a possible find of tin. I'd rather go to my previous destination I have in mind and yeah. I need an R12 as well. R12 shotgun. We have one. We need to.
Yep.
Okay, side doors closed. Front doors opened. Stand the car for a moment. I'm going to turn us around into a good position. Meet inside.
Yep.
Alright.
No.
I found a pair of hunting pants and I found a Savannah. Awesome.
Nothing.
I just got to sit in this back room for a minute. I just got to do something quickly. I'll be back in a minute. Hun, if you want, jump in the car, just drive up and down, reverse up and down the street and kill any zombies and check any sheds, or just wait for me to get back. Yeah, just check sheds, see if you can find some sheet metal. If you don't find sheet metal, don't worry about it. But back in a minute. I'm back. How'd you go?
Yeah, still looking.
You got the car still?
Yep.
Okay. I'm still in that,
Yep.
Any zombies around?
Yep.
Okay, I'm getting on the car that's outside.
Oh, they're down the end of the street with me.
Oh, I'm still getting on the car that's outside.
Yep.
So I can see what's going on.
I've got a couple of shits. Oh, come on.
I see a zombie. Got him. He's a crawl. You heard that shot, yeah?
Yep. Turn off car. Thank you.
Apparently that shot was me. It was. There is a zombie crawling around in the direction we were originally going. I mean, if it's close to the car and you can chuck it in without hassle, chuck it in. That's something that if I need to make room, I can sacrifice that by putting it on the side of the road because it'll stay there.
Yep.
It won't despawn. But, if, you know, that's if I find a tin to take up the space for it. I'm just watching this zombie crawl across the road.
Come on, I pushed the button open.
I don't know. If you look at my screen and see the direction I'm looking, is that the direction you went?
No.
Did you go that direction?
I went around the back of that direction. I'm coming back up now.
Yeah, you are coming from the direction I was looking at.
No. I went
No. I was...
that way.
Okay, see where you came out?
I did originally go this way.
Okay. What I was wondering is, were you down in that direction right now?
Okay.
Which, yes, you were, because the crawling one started going towards that way, and I was wondering why the zombies walking that way. Now I know why. They were coming for you. Never mind.
Yep. Yeah, I went around the back there, but then...
Yeah. I figured that's what you meant. When you went, no, I went the back way, and I was like, oh, yeah. And you did. But yeah, you went that way around to our right there.
Yep.
And followed it around, and it led you to down there in front. Sounds about right.
Yep.
Talking at the beginning of my stream about being a fan of One Piece and actually enjoying the live action One Piece as well, even though there's lots of people out there trying to make you doubt it. I mean, it has issues, of course. Every show has some sort of issue. The biggest issue that every show seems to have is, will it get enough time to tell the story it wants to tell? That's the big issue that every TV show faces. And One Piece, because it has a timeline, the timeline was easy to drag out in cartoon form. It's not necessarily going to be easy to drag out in live action, especially when you consider how long it takes to make the episodes and all that sort of stuff. If they're going to try and make the episodes quicker, something's got to give. It'll probably be quality. So there's that. But then when people actually complain about the storyline, I was saying to Kane, they're complaining about Rooster. Why is Rooster in it? He doesn't meet Rooster until this part. And some people are speculating because they're not going to be able to make it to that part of the story arc. And I was like, no, because Rooster said that was the first time he's seen Luffy. But he tells Robin that. Del Rosa. So just having him there and Luffy not remembering who he is and no one remembering who he is, that's because they're not... He's not, he's not main focus.
Yeah.
There's more than one other bloody person there. And it turns out it's not Elvita, it's not Buggy, and it's not Smoker, and it's not the chick that's with Smoker. So it's not anyone they need to worry about. Remembering that as far as they're concerned, it's the bystander. Let's look at Robin able to... Everyone trying to describe Marco to Luffy. No. Got a face like a pineapple. Ah, he's got good powers. Whitebeard's guy. If Robin had been there, Robin would have reminded Luffy straight away who he was. Or that's it. That's if. But the thing is, Marco made an impression as well on Luffy, and still Luffy couldn't remember who he is.
Yep.
I just don't think Luffy cares about that shit. I think on that day he wasn't really taking names. He wasn't really going, I want to take roster and make sure I get everyone's name. I thought there was a police station on this particular road.
No, I think it's in the next town up, isn't it?
Nope. I don't know. There's an industrial area up this way. There's a good chance we'll be able to drive through there and scan the place and see if we can find some tin. I need 22 sheets. Also want to make sure I check these hunting things, these hunting stores. I'm just here put another 3 pairs of white hunting pants in the Humvee for you.
Oh, cool.
But
I think I've got pants.
yeah, that's what I said. I was like, yeah, now it's 5 pairs of pants we got. Just trying to find a shirt now.
Find a jacket.
Yeah. So these shops here have clothing in it as well, hunting clothing. So I found pants in the last one I was in for the colour I like. And they're not the insulation I want. So I've got to quickly take this stuff out of my hands and pockets and put it away because I'm too full. I'll dump some of this stuff soon. But just for now, we're carrying it with us. Get a flag?
Yep.
Cool. What type of flag you get?
I don't know.
There's no room in the car.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't put it in the car.
No, I was just letting you know. Preemptively letting you know, my dear.
Yep.
Oh, let me ask you this question regarding the flag. Is it something you think you've seen before?
I don't know.
Okay.
I didn't really pay attention to it. Just grabbed it.
Okay, cool.
Had something yellow on it.
Okay. I'm trying to collect at least 2 of every flag anyway. I'll be happy with at least 1 of every flag, but 2 of every flag would be cool too, because then if someone goes, oh, is this flag available? Which one? The one with the bear on it? Yes, I have 2 of them. There you go. There's a flag and 1 for armbands to match the flag. You know. You see that, right?
Yep. Convoy in front, right?
Mm-hmm. I don't have anything with a scope. Got him. A little more trickier. He's down. That's 2 down.
Yeah, there's 2 more at least behind there, isn't it?
Yep.
3.
There's at least 6 here.
Yep, I count 3. 3 that aren't down yet.
I can't tell if it's a zombie or not. You on the roof? Just gonna shut your door. Going in on foot.
Yep.
There might be a crawler. I'm gonna check these 2. Oh, that's you. I see 1 to my right, on the right side of the road. I got a screamer.
Yeah, I've got 1 down here. Got 2 of them.
Two down.
Hang on. 2 down.
I'll get it. That is a KA101. We got one of them back at base. Good condition. I hear one. I'm sure of it.
Also, it's got a black beard vest.
I just found a tactical belt. Yeah, I want a black tactical vest for if I find me the right, or for my other outfit. This outfit, actually. I want to use me vest and butt bag with me hunting, with me camping or hunting backpack when I find one, as the hunting outfit, and I want to use the fire outfit with a tactical vest and a black dry bag if I can find one, with wellies as my almost dry outfit. In fact, I'm quite happy to have no vest. Just want the backpack and wellies. I'm quite happy that way. You know what I'm thinking of doing with my old containers though? Medicine containers.
Yep.
I'm thinking about putting my tobacco in it. And keeping it fresh.
Yep.
Does for the other thing.
Yep.
And putting the packet in there as well, so it adds moisture.
Yep.
Smart, I'm thinking.
Well, now I've got my container to make a little herb garden up.
The one you found?
Yep.
If you'll describe it, how big?
Gotta be 1 metre wide.
Do you know what it was used for previously?
No. Looks
Here's
like
where
it
that
might
police
be.
station.
Yeah. Looks like it might have had holes in it at one point. It's got some black stuff on it. But, I don't know.
Go on the police station. I think you locked the back door already. But just double check it. See, that's the benefit, everyone. Topeka didn't have to worry about rushing in there to lock it. We just double checked it. But if you were spawning in this town, you don't want to come in the back way because it'll be locked. Come in the front way. You don't have to worry about it being open or closed during a reset. It also means the zombies can only come in one way.
Can't enter the back door.
So no fair when the zombies can't enter the back door. They don't like it. They pound and pound and pound, but no entry.
Yep.
The good thing is, though, when you know the back door's locked and you drive up and the front door's shut, there's a very unlikely chance zombies are inside. So we're not looking for the brown shotgun, we're looking for the black shotgun.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's called the R12. We do have a brown one back at base, I believe, and I think we really should have one of each so we can test side by side. Why? I know one, the black one, can hold a universal flashlight, and the brown one can have a mini scope go on it, which means it gives you a red dot.
There's 2 brown ones in there. The B133.
Yeah, they're pretty common. I'm not worried about picking one of them up today. If it was a B12, the black one, I'd say grab it.
Like the one on the roof.
You found one?
Yeah, but I can't pick it up.
Alright, coming up.
Alright, I'll get rid of the clothes.
Yeah, okay. Because there are zombies milling in down the road.
Just dump the clothes. I don't need them anyway, the clothes.
Nah, any magazines you found, just empty them and bring the bullets back, leave the magazines. And unless they're silencers or good scopes or something like that, just leave it. Any boxed ammo, loose ammo, bring it. Clothing, leave it. Handcuffs and keys, leave them. They glitch still.
Yep.
I don't know why they even...
I might pick them up and move them away, but...
Yeah. Just pick it all up and move it onto the roof or something, or even throw it off the roof into the field. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. It'll despawn. Our server's pretty good for that. It does despawn stuff pretty well. Your food and that still goes off though.
Yeah.
Not yours if it's on you.
I haven't touched that.
No, but it will go off soon because it was on me for a little bit before I gave it to you. And the time that you come in and then get out and then come in, that's added to the meat. When you're out of the game, it pauses. Frozen in time. I know what the fuck pause means.
Not my first rodeo, Mom.
I don't see any there. There's a well there. Wow.
Thanks.
Not quite as in sync as the last time, but still pretty good. Yeah, I haven't found any multi-items. And I'm looking at Wolfbait play right now too, and I'm just thinking about that time he was here with us.
Yep.
Oh, there's another spot we dropped the tent.
Yep.
For those watching, when you join the server, if you join your spawn area, there are tents like that. If you see them, if you see those tents, feel free to go inside them and take what you need to help you survive. We're going to get a couple of areas like that because of how much renders in down here.
Your daughter, your grandson was complaining, and she was like, well, you go for the rest of the week and thingy, and the last 2 days of term, you don't have to go to school.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
He goes to camp the last 2 days of school.
Oh.
Technically, he doesn't have to go to school.
He's going to think those 2 days prior. He shouldn't be going to camp if he's missing so many days.
Yeah.
No, he's being rewarded for fucking misbehaving.
Yeah, I know.
Look, he doesn't, at this present time, he doesn't present with a reasonable reason not to go to school.
Yeah. And he got to come home early today. Apparently had a bit of a hit his head on something. He wasn't feeling well.
So, you know, did they let him walk home by himself, or did...
No, he waited until Sky went and picked him up.
Okay. I'm just making sure.
Yeah.
For the obvious reason.
I mean, he had to wait for about an hour and a half. Because
I'm going to stop here at the...
bus when they called.
I'm going to stop up here at this petrol station.
Yep.
So you can scratch your balls and have a smoke if you want. I'm going to come out and grab my coffee.
Expensive though. Fucking school camp.
Yep. I'm going to be out there in a minute. Get an iced coffee. So I'm just going to sit inside this building and I'll let you check everything else. If you wish to take the car and drive up the road and run over those zombies and then come back to me afterwards, by all means. But I'll be out there with you, so... Oh, shit, why was I doing that? Almost jet logged out. I'm just going to sit inside this building. I'm going to mute myself. Love you. I sat in my chair really aggressively then and rolled fucking back and hit the wall. I was like, whoa. Ass ahoy.
Clean myself out.
Yeah, stand on a rubbish pile. That helps. If you're dropping junk, that is.
Yeah. You can come and check and see what you want to take.
My advice to people, you find a heap of junk, and you don't want it, stand on a rubbish pile and drop it, as opposed to just dropping it in the middle of the road or in the middle of a front yard or a doorstop. Just drop it on a rubbish pile. Then it doesn't look out of place. That's a fucking Deagle mag. Give me 5 seconds, my dear. Hang on.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, drop more stuff.
I'm done now.
Okay, and now I'm going to go through the stuff you just dropped and see what I need. Nope. 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 A yes. I wonder.
Right.
I'll take that head torch, and just in case it's a red one. I'm carrying a field bag in my hands in case a field backpack in case I've got more stuff. I need to quickly check something. What have I got in here? Let's grab that. And that. Oh, that's a 6 scope. I've never seen that one. Hun,
Okay.
come here. In the car, it looks like the 1-1. It's a -6. Normally we have a -1 or a -1. That's a new one. Grab that and chuck it on your KAM and see what the difference is.
Alright.
You might have to put a battery in both. I'm just going to empty out a whole heap of shit. Yeah, I got the 1-1 here, which I'll keep on me for now. It was added last update or update before that. Ah, okay. Yeah, no, I didn't notice it before.
Does it have a zoom option?
I don't know. You might have to hit while looking down at and in first person, try touching the right on the direction pad. Seeing if that does anything.
Oh, it just changes the abilities.
Maybe that's all it does. Oh, shit.
Okay, right.
Is it different?
Yeah. Well, I don't know.
Well, you got it on the K. You got 101-1 on the KAM.
No, I've got 6 on KM now.
Oh, okay. Well, you got one of them original on.
Yeah. I don't know. I'll figure it
out. Okay. Oh, that's a Deagle mag. I'm keeping that because I've only got one. Haven't found a Deagle yet.
That go on to my KM. Yes.
What's that, my dear?
The handguard.
It's a bit roughed up, I think.
The one down here, no, there's 2 of them. There was one down here in better condition than I had.
Oh, okay. I think you might be able to fix them with epoxy. I don't know. I have epoxy back at base, so you can check. Just emptying out all these magazines. Oh, man.
Yeah, check that out when we get that. Because the butt stops packing.
Alright. I don't have any other magazines there I
Hang
want
on,
to...
that might help if both have a battery in there.
Oh, yeah. That's why I said you should put a battery in each one. Just so you know, I had said that.
Yeah, I didn't realise there was no battery in it.
Oh, I knew there wouldn't have been one because it's an ass. Okay, I don't need that other pair of pants.
Oh, that's different.
I don't need that other gun. Better, worse?
Yeah, better.
Okay. Okay. Now I can put some stuff away. Green beret, a blue beret, a black beret. Now we're looking for a red one, and I think that completes the set. Going to put this stuff away quickly, my dear. There's 2 boxes of rubber slugs. That's 20. Yep. That's 20 rounds. All right. And you know what I'm going to do with that? I am going to fill up a drum mag, and I'm just going to wail on a bunch of zombies and just see how many it cuts down, if it cuts down any of them.
Yeah.
I know it's going to suck balls, and I'm just going to go at its useless, pathetic attempt of being a useful ammunition. But I'll give it a shot. Alright, if you got anything to put in the car, go for it.
No, I'm good.
Okay, well, 42 for the bag. You need not enough room for you to put another bag in there. Alright, I have enough room to carry this spare bag on me. If you want to put that bag in there, so then you've got hands free, you can put it in there, and if you need it, grab it out. Or you're going to carry it.
I'll carry it.
Let me close the door.
Oh.
I got mine in my backpack. I'll carry it once I can't carry anything else in my backpack. Right, your seatbelt on?
Yep.
Click your fucking seatbelt on. I can see it's not on. G'day, nobody. How you going, mate?
Click. And I even did the motion of putting it in.
How you doing, man? We got about... Oh, hang on a second. Let me brighten up my screen so I can see the chat better. Oh, it's 2:42. Okay, we got 18 minutes. What is it? Yeah, 18 minutes until reset, give or take.
Your daughters are fighting over who's the favourite child.
Okay, there you go. I'm just here said no weapon attachments can be fixed, like that sort of stuff. The only weapon attachments that can be affixed are the torches and stuff. At the plane, by the thing will probably be your best bet. But if you find any KAM and it has good stuff on it, KAM 101, KAM, KA101, KAM, I don't think there'll be anything in them.
Got the 10 from them before.
Yeah, I know. But I'd rather get through and check the more industrial garages.
Alright, well, I just drove past metal. Guaranteed there was tin in those. Now. Nah, it'll disappear now.
Nah. You open your big fucking mouth. Let's have a look.
Now, it's gone.
Nah, let's have a look.
Nah, it'll be gone.
Nah.
I heard you turn around and it's like picked up and ran off.
We should see it running through the field then. What are you going to say? It's fucking laying down flat, hiding behind a bush.
It's DayZ, you don't see nothing. Name Jon Snow.
I don't trust you. I'm checking both of them with my own eyes so chat can see. So.
Well, technically there's
Padlock?
tin here. The shed's tin itself. Nothing.
You sure you don't mean those sheds down there? We're not going to get up the road. You're going to say the ones down to a lighthouse? Just want to double check,
No.
you know? Huh?
No,
You sure?
I have gotten from the one...
No.
I have actually got the tin out of that.
I know. But the rarity.
Yes.
Hmm?
If we checked them the first time I said it, they would have had tin. Just ran away. Ran down to the water and turned into a tinny.
You're listening to the nonsense you're spewing out your fucking mouth. I can't believe.
I hear plenty
How?
of this sort of. I hear plenty of this sort of stuff on YouTube on a daily basis. It is doable.
Right. Okay.
They can do it. I can do it.
Yeah, no, I'm not denying you that. You understand it's mental, right?
Don't be a mentalist.
I don't think it works that way with that one.
I figured anything with ist at the end of it meant
Mentalism. Anything
Mentalist.
ism. Racist, mentalist. Yeah, no, yeah, I get where you're going with it. I just see people in chat thinking, how can I...
ageist.
I just see people in chat thinking, how can I send that RuPaul gift of him with the scrooched up face going, nope.
Hey, if I tweet it, it's true.
Is that how it works?
Yeah.
Right. Hang on a second, shouldn't tweet while I drive.
Yeah, you might hit a wall.
Hang on. Zombie has
I can't believe I couldn't
a
even delete
12-inch penis and always satisfies the ladies. ... And his loving wife. ... And the oh, look what you made me write!
No, if you tweet it or you truth it.
Facebook it or YouTube it, it's got to be true.
Yep.
Alright, I got it.
come on, I have seen so many videos of people saying, this is what happened. And we can see it's not what happened, but it's what happened, so...
Okay, but being better,
it's
it's still real bad. Got to get blood test and ultrasound tomorrow.
Maybe you were having sympathy pains for nobody.
Yeah. No, I think mine was just constipation. Not improving, and I'm fucking over it. Yeah, get yourself checked out then, man. I was in a position on Saturday. I didn't mention it to anyone because you mentioned that you were sore. And I was like, I don't want to feel like I'm fucking... Yeah, I was feeling like fucking shit and said to Topeka on Sunday night, if I don't fucking get any better, I'm going to the hospital Monday. But I started turning around Monday. And, yeah. Sharp pains.
Still bitch about it.
Yeah, of course.
Oh.
Pain's pain.
Fucking hell.
My body expresses it.
The first night I'm trying to sleep and you're just whinging about your stomach. I was like, oh, I'm trying to sleep here. Go. But I've been in the same position.
The last time I seen the doctor, he's like, so, you ready for a colonoscopy? And I was like, no. Nah. And he's like, well, I won't ask you again for another 6 months. He's letting me know. I'm going to ask you every 6 months. You're at that age. Come on.
Yeah, don't snag you until you're like, fine, I'll do it.
You need to get it done. So, yeah. And when I tell him about pains that I get in my stomach, he's even more eager to push it. Yeah, you got to drink that fucking shit. He said to me, he goes, prepare to live next to the toilet for the for the time when you drink that shit, because you just be squirting. I'm like, you're not making it sound fucking... I mean, I don't know how I wanted it to sound, really. I didn't want it to sound enjoyable. I didn't want it to sound like it was a good thing.
Put us off pretty quickly.
But yeah, I mean, you know, it's like, dude, your bedside manner could do with a little tweaking. And he warned me that you'd be farting like a trooper afterwards. Because they pump air in on the way in and on the way out. So they can expand the cavities so they can see all the nooks and crannies. And go, oh, look, see this little dark spot here? That's where this little fucker strained that time when he was constipated, and that's what it built up there. That little scar tissue. And they'll fucking tell you all about it. See that? That's a prune pip from when you were 11, lodged in the wall of your lower intestine. How's that make you feel? And it's like, doesn't make me feel good knowing that you're fucking taking fucking screenshots of my intestines like you're on a vacation with your fucking family. We went to the Taj Mahal, we seen the seed in your ass.
I wonder if intestinal porn is a thing.
Dude, that's exactly how I've been feeling. Except the last couple of days, I've been, like since yesterday, I've been sort of getting better. But no, that was it. On Saturday, I just had this sharp pain. And I said to Topeka, I said, oh, this is how I described it. And I apologise to anybody who thinks this is graphic. But I said to Topeka, it feels like I've got like a large ship that's the length of my stomach and it's trying to turn around the fucking corner of my intestines, but it won't break to do so. And it's pointy. And any time I moved in any direction, I felt like I was being stabbed.
At one point you moved and then you passed out because of the pain. Only briefly for a change.
I've never had anything like that before without it being induced by eating lots of gummies. lots of gummy bears and, you know, eating too many, you get that laxative effect and you get that pain in your gut. I never had anything before. And it was about Saturday afternoon when it happened to me. And it was only a couple of hours before that you mentioned it in someone's stream. I think you mentioned it in mine.
Yeah.
That you had stomach issues. And afterwards I was thinking, when I was sitting back after my stream, 'cause I started not feeling well at the end of Saturday's stream. That's why I stopped it. Because I wasn't feeling well. And yeah, just, it fucked me over.
He's had synchronized tummy pains.
Well, yeah, I struggle to burp as well, man. I can't do it. Everyone laughs at my burps because I have to sort of tilt my head like an ostrich or an emu and sort of get it sort of lined up, and my burps don't come. Like when I do a burp and it's loud, I'm always like, yes, and happy about it. And everyone thinks it's pathetic. You're a grown man with a big grey white beard and you're excited you were able to do a burp that a 3-year-old does. It's like, yeah, because I can't burp.
I can burp like there's no tomorrow.
Topeka will just go, bark, and I'll be just like, just look at her like all jealous.
Massive one sometimes.
It's like, no, I can't do it. I have to drink lots of soda or something like that, lots of soft drink. And then when I do, I still can't burp and I just get the pain. Because it's got that pressure and I can't burp. I feel myself sort of rocking, trying to go, like trying to say, bubble in my stomach, will you pick an entrance? Can you please go one way or the other?
And then sometimes your farts are just like, I was like, really? That's all you gave us?
You tell the doctor that sort of stuff and he's like, let me schedule you in to go spelunking in your anus. It's like, I'm all about the universe, doc, but come on.
Bye, Coco.
And also, like, because I was experiencing the way I was feeling, I struggled to be able to eat or drink because I didn't want to put anything on top, if that makes sense.
I already backed up enough.
You young people out there, you got no idea what it's like when you get old. It hurts. It's painful. No worries, mate. Take it easy. Cheers for the nails and the other stuff you dropped off. I'll catch up with you later on. Yeah, getting old's painful. I mean, there's a lucky few out there that are able to be energetic and not let it get to them and stuff like that. Heroes. Good on them. Respect. They took care of themselves early on too, a lot of them. That's why they're able to do it now. They took care of themselves a lot better.
Get a numb bum so quickly.
Well, I'm doing slight looks through the sheds as we go past them and stuff like that. I'm not worrying about jumping out for every single little one along here at the moment. I'm going to eventually get around to the top where the big industrial area is, and we'll drive in there and have a good look, see what we can see, and then head back towards base, because we haven't got a lot of room anyway. We'd have to ditch some stuff or at least carry some stuff, which I've got an empty backpack once I take my backpack. Well, got a mountain backpack on, and I got the field backpack inside it. And my mountain backpack's empty, so.
Yep. Well, I've got the field backpack empty and it's in my hands, and then I've probably got a little bit of room for small things.
I'm about to pull over because I just realised my drink is yellow.
Yeah, and we're going to have a reset soon.
Oh, that is a good point. I should have pulled up the road then. I found the lock, but I don't need it because it is only a free dial lock. I prefer the others. Alright, hop back in and we'll just get up the road there where the house is and we'll spawn out in the house. You can leave your door open. We got 2 minutes. Oh, you can go up there to the house and get 2 minutes. Fucking zombie out the front greeting us. Yeah, of course there is. Asshole. Let's leave the door open. That's pretty good. I just found a shotgun. It's a BK-12. It's a single barrel shotgun, and I was thinking, well, I could cut that down to a double, to a sawn-off. It is really strange. The okay, we'll finish now.
Exactly on 3 o'clock.
I noticed that.
Oh, alright, I'll grab a smoke for a sec.
Yep. Well, I hope you get sorted out soon, nobody. I'm glad whatever was wrong with me was only temporarily and it's not as bad as whatever you're going through, because I hate hospitals, man. If you got to go do all that shit to figure it out, get it sorted out, then that's... No, I don't envy your position. So, speedy recovery, mate. Get your ass back in the fucking gear as soon as you are mentally and physically capable to. Alright? Look after yourself. I don't know. Fucking... We're all men here and shit like that, and there's a couple of women sprinkled in too. But we're all humans and that, but at the end of the day, when we have to go to people to help us sort out our innards and stuff like that, let's face it, it's a fucking scary process. It's not fucking fun. It's not pleasant. It's not fun. I've never found it to be an enjoyable experience to be in a vulnerable position and be in a vulnerable position when I need, like when I'm in pain and in front of strangers and stuff like that. It's just, I don't know why. And it's just, we do it, we clench through it and all that sort of stuff. We put off certain things. Yeah, no doubt, because there's always that, well, you hope it's just one thing, you hope it's nothing else. Yep, I'm jumping in now. I mean, certain issues pop up that have made that I've talked to the doctor about, which has made that question of colonoscopy and that pop up. And then, those questions for those and those reasons and all that sort of stuff, when you put it all together, you ask yourself the outcomes, and you know what the outcomes are, and yeah.
You're like 3 years away from
Getting there.
all those other tests that they say to do on a regular nowadays when you start getting old.
I'm at that point in my life, which I think most of us grown adults in the chat there are. We're at that point where every year there's a test we're being done that's being done on us to check us for something we might get. But it ends up being like, well, you got to get this screening every 4 years, and then the next one is you get this one every year and this one every 2 years, and eventually you end up getting at least one test every year. If that makes sense. Some screening. I think women get way more than men.
Oh yeah.
There's way more screening for women's health and men's health. I mean, I'd like to think that's based on the fact that there's more issues for women than there is men. Not that, one is just being favoured over the other. Which is unfair that women, have such a shit go at it when you consider health issue wise.
Yep. Certain different things create certain issues later on.
Yeah. And well, I guess the easiest way to say it is, I know there's some ladies out there that like to blame men for everything, but if the man has nothing to do with the issue or anything like that, and he's able to help because he's a doctor, at least take the advice and listen to the doctor. But if you're still comfortable with a female, whatever, that's your choice. But if it's not something given, not something created.
So 4 times a year I get my my finger prick test. Just to get a reading of the diabetes aspect of things.
Mm-hmm.
And then, of course, I have to have blood tests yearly. Another train.
I don't have a handsaw on me. I whacked my hand on the table a few times. Get it? I'd have a handsaw. Very rarely you find tin on them. Yearly blood test. This will be my first one this year. Yeah, I get them every couple of months. Check my kidneys and livers because of my medication. So number one thing is just checking them to make sure they're not getting affected. I'm assuming my medications in the wrong doses can affect or store up in those areas or something. Everything comes back fine so far.
Yeah, it's generally just your white count, isn't it? That sometimes is elevated.
Yeah.
But a lot of things can set that off.
Yeah.
Oh, two boats. Or another boat. A set of stairs. Didn't look like stairs at first.
You sure? No, there's a boat.
Yeah, there's a boat, but I thought there was two boats. But it was just the way the steps.
The way you were spitting out words there was like, yeah, you should get yourself a record deal. With the way other people's shit music is, you might as well be there too. Well, that was a shit rap, let's be honest.
Your shit.
Oh, I'm not claiming to be better. You know.
I see, that's another thing, you know, women, once we hit menopause, there's all sorts of fucking things that can go wrong.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Amy Farrah Fowler says it best in Big Bang Theory. You can't argue that a male's plumbing is way easier than a female's.
Yep.
Simple. There's no denying it. You know? Any man out there that says otherwise has never had... Any man out there that says bullshit on that statement, you've never lived with a woman and had a relationship. If you've had a relationship, you understand. Yep. Their plumbing is way, way more difficult and more complex than a male's. Ours is pretty simple. Wash that, roll it over, wash that, done. Whiz, whiz, shake, shake, done. I'm not trying to be graphic or crude or anything like that. That's just the basic anatomy of humans. Yeah, another one, orange one this time. That's 3 votes.
I think that one goes faster. Sorry.
You know, we could grab one and go for a ride, but the problem is I think it's going to rain soon and there's nowhere to really go except that other island. And there's nothing on it. I don't want to go to it.
No.
I'm going to stop here because I need to put some fuel in. Not a lot. And I want to refill up my petrol can. I hear a chicken. Do you hear a chicken? You get out, you might hear a chicken. If you see chicken, kill chicken and skin chicken and we cook chicken. If you need one, there is a pristine pristine combat knife in the
Oh, now I hear him.
there's a pristine combat knife inside the
Yep.
boot of the car.
Ow.
I'll shut it. I'm going to sit in here for a second. Oh. Yeah, unfortunately, there are certain things when people answer certain things, or when people answer certain ways to certain questions, it tells you a lot about, you know, who they are, or not really who they are, but it tells you a lot about relationship-wise. You know, if you've been in a relationship long term with another, you know, person of the opposite sex, then you realise certain things. Both of you do. Realise certain things about the other. If you're unaware about those sorts of things, then you haven't been in a relationship long enough. It doesn't mean you have to appreciate it. You can always find it gross and disgusting still, but, you know, at least you understand how real human beings are. I mean, Jesus, hell. It's hard to get that vulnerable with your own partner. That takes years sometimes. Ideally. You know? There's always that joke. You go see the doctor and he sticks a finger up the bum and goes, And you say, what, no flowers first? There's always that joke. But no, that's a reality. When you meet a person, you get to know them a little bit before you do anything, you know. But a doctor's like, how you feeling? Oh, I've been feeling a little bit funny. Well, why don't you turn around, drop your pants, and bend over? Wait, what? This relationship's running really fast, dude.
Feel that? Yeah. No hands.
I can do magic tricks too. Feel my finger in your bum? Yes, no hands. Yeah. No, going to the doctors is scary. It shouldn't be. It shouldn't be scary. But it is. I think it's scary the older. It's scarier the more you know your own body, because you know what you've done to your body over the years. The stuff you've done to your body, whether you've told people or whether people know about it, whatever. The stuff you've done to your bodies, you're more worried and concerned when you see the doctor, because you know there's a chance he might say, well, because of this, and you go into yourself, fuck, I did that, I fucked myself right up. There's always that in the back of in the back of my mind. It's like, damn, you're going to tell me about something stupid I did when I was a kid and how it's really affecting me now. I don't know about Topeka much, but I know, being a boy in Australia growing up.
No, I don't know what that's like.
No, I don't know. What I mean is, I don't know if girls did this as well. Being a boy in Australia growing up, I don't know if nobody can speak to this, but if you found yourself walking around the bushlands, or going through the bushlands, there's always a chance you found asbestos sheeting from fences. And I don't know how many times I used to lay that out on the dirt tracks and ride over it with my push bike and go over it because it was corrugated, and break it up. And how remembering the adults saying, if you put it in the fire and it pops, so we'd break pieces off and put it in the fire and watch it pop.
I was with my brother and we still came in contact with asbestos, and asbestos got broken.
Yeah. I used to scrap buildings with the adults. I used to be in the presence of that sort of stuff, going through getting the copper wire and shit like that. And there was always like asbestos and insulation that I shouldn't have been in contact with as well. Cleaning out certain containers and shit, not having gloves, using certain chemicals, not having gloves. Chemicals now that I know, without gloves, absorb into your body and over long periods of time have been shown to cause tremors in the body in adulthood. So, and it's like, is that why?
Yeah, as a kid, I definitely came in contact with broken asbestos. Like, my brother, well, we all were there, but I think I walked home early and they got busted later. But there was a shed thingy in the middle of the field that got broken up. It had asbestos in it. Fucking spent plenty of time going to the tip. Didn't dispose of it properly back then. Lived in asbestos-style homes that
used to get broken.
To that. Yep.
Asbestos walls, and they'd get broken. I remember going to the tip a lot. If it wasn't the local tip, the local tip ran by the town, than it was the little farm tips that were out in the bush. We'd go out bush scouting for them and looking for where people drop stuff off.
I did a lot of that stuff when I was with my mum, not with my foster parents.
And when we were at the tip, it wasn't a case of just go and have a look around, walk around, see what you can see on the edge. No. It was get in there. And I grew up doing that, and it wasn't till I was about 13 or probably about 8 when I was managed to be in school when I did my first 40-hour famine. And it's when we had a TV for a little while, and I got to experience some TV instead of just going to friends' place in the morning on the way to school and watching cartoons there, because we didn't have a TV the whole time. And I think it was then when they showed how people live in other worlds, going into the tips and shit like that, collecting stuff, that I realised, other people do that. It's not just me and my family. And then I realised, when the class realised that's a sad thing, I was thinking, so I'm not supposed to be doing that.
I remember one time I was about 9 or 10. And
but we used to scrap. We used to get the scrap metal out. That's all we got.
I felt really chuffed about myself because me and my cousin picked up all these cans, and because my granddad used to collect the cans and the scrap metal and whatnot and take it to Sims Metals and trade it in. That's how he made his money. I felt really chuffed about, my granddad, all these cans. They weren't the kind that get recycled. I spent ages picking them up.
Oh, here's a name. Here's a name I can mention, and I bet you any money I put these two words together. As soon as I put these two words together, I bet you nobody will be able to pick up he'll instantly have the smell, the sight.
By now he's asleep already, waiting for you to say it.
He'll have the smell, the sight, the taste of the air and everything in his mind as soon as I say these two words together. Are you ready for him, nobody? Joint venture. You walk around those buildings, and as soon as you got into that little spot where joint venture was, you just smell all those incense and that coming out of it, and you could taste it in the air. And no matter whether it was daytime or nighttime, you always knew that place. It had that big, massive blanket thing outside with all the patches on it. You'd go in there, you'd buy your patches, your bong paraphernalia and all that sort of stuff. It was one of the best shops in Fremantle to buy some of the coolest little knick-knacky stuff you couldn't really find anywhere else prior to the internet. It's a fucking gem of a place. That and Captain Munchie's. Fuck Perth, Fremantle was one of the places to go.
Yeah, the nightlife was fun.
Yeah. I didn't have a problem with the nightlife in Fremantle. Some lunatics. They're fucking everywhere though. Nah, Fremantle's fucking awesome.
But the thing is, we didn't spend our nights in Fremantle going out clubbing or anything. We spent our nights in Fremantle.
One in Freo and one in the city, yeah. At one point, I just got a burp out. That felt good. Nah. 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 Yeah. No, I didn't do that because that actually felt good, eh? Not just because it relieved some pressure, but just because I enjoyed it because it was an actual burp that made noise. Yeah, true story.
Just
Just
need more
imagine
dragons.
just imagine the shrimp saying that from fucking Shark Tale. Was one point there was me and my business partner where every morning we'd go and get a new bong because we'd smashed one the night before because we'd say we're quitting, but the next morning we'd go back and get a new one. True story. I'm sorry, I did not mean to make fun of that then, nobody, but I just pictured that in the voice of that shrimp from that little shrimp from fucking A Shark Tale. Where fucking Jack Black wants to be a dolphin. Actually, I like that movie. I think that's one of Will Smith's better movies. And it's not because of Will Smith, it's because of everybody else in it. And it's because it's animated, it's funny. I find that stuff hilarious. Kids enjoyed it, so I watched it with my kids. Watched it with Topeka and the kids. Has family memories attached to it. Oh, I don't want to make you laugh too much because I don't want you to pop, but at the same time, if I could jiggle a fart or a fucking burp out here and then, any help, I guess. Like I said, if I can jiggle one out of you. Where are you, Topeka?
In the car.
Oh. I thought you were in a building waiting for the rain to stop.
No,
You got the chicken, right?
Yep.
Okay. Get shitty when they're late. Yeah. That's where I used to go to get me pipes. Because they'd always have different brass fittings. And you could basically build your own pipe. And I built one that was, I don't know. It was like a fucking peace pipe, but it was all brass fitted, and I put O-rings all over it as well, because it always had grooves in that, and I put O-rings all over it, and it was beautiful. I remember the cop standing in my house one day going, "What do you use that for?" I smoke tobacco for it. Why? Because it's harsher. I was hoping it would help me quit. Does it work? No. Still smoke. Plus that thing gets bloody hot. Don't have it anymore though. I had a pipe that was a bullet as well. Oh, I love that one. Don't know where that went. It's probably...
No, there's pipe strings. Used to be in Rockingham and a couple other places. And now it's Cloud 9. But I think pipe dreams is still a place.
Joint venture. I was talking about the other night with Topeka. I think it was like last night or the night before. I said joint venture. And I said I bet if I mention joint venture, nobody will know exactly the place I'm talking about. He'll know it.
Right,
Certain.
Well, you told me that last night. I must have fallen asleep. I mean, I don't do it very often. Fall asleep while you're talking.
Just giving you a little taste of Western Australia, reminding you where you're from, mate. Just reminding you of home. That's all. We've done Captain Munchies before. Joint venture today. We'll talk about the showgrounds another day. These are iconic places in Western Australia that just, if you know them, you know them. They're not, you know, they're not those things that everybody knows about. They're not the Sydney Harbour Bridge or the Sydney Opera House of Western Australia. They're the little gems.
I'm pretty sure the Fremantle Markets is still a thing. Dock Road Markets isn't.
Yeah, it's changed a bit, isn't it?
There's hardly anything in there.
Oh.
But they have some really nice strawberries.
Caddington Markets, the lolly shop. Just outside Caddington Markets, there's a lolly shop where you can buy lollies in bulk. That, you can go in there and you can just buy one of these big containers.
Online now.
We used to go in there, right? Mum went in there one day. I don't know where she got this money from, but she went in there and she had her drunk mates and she bought a whole loads of lollies. I think it was like one of her dreams or something. Must have been, because she went fucking mental in there. And we got home, and one of the fucking things of lollies she got was a big round container, like a cookie jar, but plastic, that was full of Jurassic Park gobstoppers. Because at the time, Jurassic Park had come out. This is how long ago. And I remember being a teen, and all of a sudden, these drunk fools decided to grab a handful of them and start pelting them at me and fucking Daryl. And started having what they were calling was a gobstopper dodgeball fight. And Mum laughed her head off.
Well, I mean, you started the sentence.
People were probably thinking, oh, a story about a trip to a candy shop. This is going to be good.
But I know enough to know.
Yeah.
Your mum and anything is not always a good sign.
Yeah. Trade winds. Yeah. I've sat out in front of that in the car a few times. The fuck is that? Oh, generator. Barrel. I haven't had barrels there from last time. I think we put stuff in it. Oh, god damn it. Can't tell from these fucking sheds. Oh, I can see from the ones that are open that there's no tin, but, you know, the ones that are shut. No idea. Okay. Where? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 sheds. You reckon it's worth checking them? No?
Nah. I don't want to get wet.
No, I don't either.
Not this kind of wet.
Ah, shit. Alright. Well, if you want to go a different kind of wet, let's go this way. Maybe we can find you your white jacket. Oh, you thought something? No, you dirty bitch.
I didn't thought it, I said it. We need the road, you can go bush.
Where we're going, we don't need roads. Oh.
But you seen my bush the other day, right?
Mm.
That was a big bush.
Yeah. I look outside and so Becca's like, Han! Han! I look over and she's like, you like my bush? And she's got this big tree branch between her legs that she's cut off the tree.
Ignore her first. Check out my bush.
Okay, that's not a good spot to try and go through.
No, just down there.
A little handbrake there. You see that? You see that? That's some skill there, that is. That's some dirty driving. Yeah, pass me a duddy. You got a durry right there? Here's a durry. Look out, Monarch's after us. Even I had a room at the trade Wednesday and was doing illegal sales from it on Friday, Saturday nights. Say no more, say no more. Nudge as good as a wink to a blind bat.
I think the worst thing about Fremantle markets and all that is I never had money to spend.
Yeah, I felt the same way. I felt like joint venture and, you know, Subway, fucking Captain Munchies and Stock Road markets, Cannington markets and Fremantle markets. I always felt the same way. I never could enjoy myself fully because I couldn't just indulge in whatever I wanted. I was always on some type of budget.
Hey, Goaty. Ram him. You rammed him.
Yeah, I did.
He's Roger.
Roger Ramjet.
Yep.
Let's just wait for this.
What? Rain doesn't stop.
I was thinking that.
It ain't gonna stop.
Alright, stay there.
Oh, your grandson. Oh, little darling that he is. When I went outside to quickly put the pillow in the bin, and you come out asking where I was.
Darling? You said grandson and darling in the same sentence, so why do I feel like you're setting me up?
Went and helped himself and got a juice box.
What a rascal. We gotta love him, eh?
Really?
Okay, we're gonna, well, it's in the contract. I'm gonna get up here to
I didn't
the,
sign nothing.
I'm gonna get up here to the building. You can open the gate. We're gonna go inside to the top floor, start a fire. I've got all the wood needed. Cook this meat. And then when the rain stops, you can go downstairs and get on the blue bin, fire a shot in the air, have all the zombies come over and shoot them all, and then go check all the campers. And you can do that while it's raining. I've got 3 pieces of wood. I won't put it all on at once. I'll keep some aside. So I can restart a fire. I'll just do what I need now to dry off and cook. And if you get wet, it's okay. I've got wood to get you dried. Yep, you can just bring yourself out from...
Your wood's going to get me dry, eh?
Of course. I know you want it to get you wet. That's what you'd expect, right?
Mhm.
If you can, just go straight into the house. And just shut the opposite doors, but leave those ones open.
Yeah, 'cause there's a zombie right out the back.
So I got 2 magazines for a deagle, but I haven't found a deagle yet. I'm dropping the meat on the floor.
Yeah, I dropped the chicken on the floor here.
If you come and stand behind me with it, I can cook it.
That's uncut.
Okay, we'll just...
There's no chicken. You can try.
I will. Durry, great word. Monash, I ain't heard that for a bit. Yeah, I knew you'd get it. Topeka knows it too.
Yep. Used to get told the wood archers would get us
Anna.
on the featherfoots.
Anna.
And don't look out the window at night time because the elders will get us. Still looked out the window. But again, it depended on what family member was with.
I was with uncaring ones most of the time, so they lied most of the time.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it was always that sort of shit. This bad person was going to get you, this bad person. But we had evidence of bad people, so, in our lives.
I'm dropping the bag here and I'm going to go do that.
You got enough room to collect stuff?
Yeah.
I'm going to worry about wringing out any clothing that might be wet after we finish cooking. Get that out the way first. We might have to put another log on yet. And she is starting trouble with the neighbours again.
Oh, come on, seriously, they're running the other way. Come on.
Margot Robbie was talking of nobody, you'll get a kick out of this. Margot Robbie was talking about how she had to have a dialect coach to help her speak Australian because she's from Queensland. And for those that don't know, there's a difference between the way Australians speak and the way Queenslanders speak and the way deep outback Australian people speak. There's like 3 different English dialects in Australia for the most part. And then, of course, there's all the native languages or the Aboriginal languages as well. It's a lot. I don't know. I know a few Aboriginal words for a few different areas, but nah, I don't know any fluently. My daughter does. My youngest daughter speaks fluent Aboriginal for her our area, southwest. Well, actually, I'm not too sure how fluent her Aboriginal is. I know it's better than mine. She can speak full sentences. Which is better than I can do. Almost done the chicken.
Better than I can do.
Well, my daughter, see, Topeka being Aboriginal, and so the kids are Aboriginal, and my daughter worked in the Aboriginal medical services, so she obviously had to learn. I think her job pretty much took her other side of Australia too.
Yeah, they did training over east.
Yeah.
To be honest, I felt they do a lot of course thingies and whatnot, but most of the time it seems like it's just they don't really do much. It's not really actual beneficial to the.
Well, to our daughter, it wasn't. They weren't really training her when they were.
Yeah.
She wasn't getting anything new out of it because she was already pretty much smarter than that. You know, the seminars and things they sent her to, that they sent the people to, she was like, didn't get anything out of it because she was like, yeah, you need a seminar to tell you that. Don't be a dick.
Plus, a lot of the time
She sees it as a waste of time because she's being taken away from what she could be doing.
Some of the said people she's had to work with were a bit.
I was trying not to discuss that.
Yeah.
I was trying not to get to that subject.
Okay. Yeah. Alright, done one side, go to the other side.
You remember there's the back as well.
Yep, fine. All the way up and back. Damn fucking pond. Brown clothes, not white ones.
What colour?
Fucking green, black, I don't know. Disgusting.
I'll tell you what, you don't need to bring any back. Unless they're white jacket, you don't need to bring any back. Yeah. I have the next best set, and I'm not looking for a double set. Criminal's got a second pair of clothing. I'm not looking for clothing for anyone else, so you're only looking for your white jacket, if that helps you.
Yeah.
Alright, all the meat is cooked.
Cool. Not one.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to ditch these because I don't want them. I'm also going to ditch these because they're old. Then I'm going to go pick up, I'll pick up that, I'll pick up that, I'll pick up that, pick up that. I'm going to take a piece of chicken for my troubles.
So I just picked up what's under your ass when you're done?
Yes, there's a piece of fat there. You don't have to take it if you don't want it. It takes up 4 pieces, but there's 3 pieces of chicken. There's 4 pieces of chicken from the chicken you gave me, but I'm keeping 1, so there's 3 there for you. There's 2 cooked pieces of meat and 3 dried. Take whatever you want. What'd you find? Oh, an alarm clock. Cool. Hunting knife, we'll take that. Hunting knife, we'll take that. Tuna, yes, we'll take that. We'll take that. You found a VK12, which is a single shot shotgun. We'll take it because I had to drop the other one for room beforehand. And the rest of that stuff can be burnt. Are you wet?
Yep.
Okay. Then nothing in your hands, reignite that fire. Now continue ringing shit out.
Yeah.
Drop your bag and all that sort of shit. Okay. You got a bag on your back still.
Realised what I meant.
Yeah.
2 bags on me.
And your shoes and shit. This will be the 3rd log. I haven't even gotten dry yet. I wasn't even out that long.
Yeah, but it's heavy rain, so.
I think I'm good now. It was just the stuff that I had to wring out that was the issue. Huh. Unfortunately, I don't have a leather sewing kit on me to help you out with your shoes there. They are in... Oh, they're damaged. I do have a leather sewing kit back at base.
Yep, I got one.
Oh, okay. Just had a gummy. Fuck, it ain't working tomorrow. Dude, man. I wish I could fucking... You got the oil? Dude, get the oil. I can't recommend that enough. How many of the cabins did you check?
All of them.
All of them? All of them?
All of them.
Cool. Were you able to take all my meat?
Yep. I took all your meat.
Cool. After drying ourselves out, I think it's okay for us to sit here and wait for the rain to... You don't want any of this stuff on the floor here, right? Except for the backpack.
Nah. Yep, just what's under my feet now is all I'm thinking is my backpack. I've got the other one in my hand.
Okay, I've seen the flag that's in that backpack. I have not got that flag yet.
Okay.
I'm burning the other
yellow,
stuff.
Something yellow on it.
I haven't seen that one yet, so that's a good one. I can grab that out of there if you want to say give you extra floor space.
You can take it if you want.
Do you want? I can take the machete out of there too for you.
No, that's my machete.
Okay. Anything else out there you want me to take?
No.
That's what I was saying before. If there's anything you got on you that you want to put in the car, like that flag, you don't need to be carrying it to take up room.
Yeah. I've got stuff in the backpack that I'm holding that can go in the car.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's coming to the same place. So you can always grab it out when you get back, even if it's stuff you want to keep.
Because I've got the extra shotgun, the black shotgun that I found. But I also got a radiator in this bag.
Yeah, I've seen that. You could throw that in the fire if you wanted to clear out space. We do not need it. We've got a heap of them.
Okay.
The fire just ran out, but that doesn't matter. How dry are you?
Yeah, I'm dry.
Okay, we'll just wait for the, what about the other, oh yeah, okay, cool. You put the radiator in the fire? Yep, cool. We'll just sit here and wait for the fire to, the rain to stop before we run to the car. It's got to the effort of getting dry. I knew we were going to get wet looking here and that. How many zombies you dealt with? Do you know?
3.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Normally there's way more than that.
Normally there is, but like...
They're probably out in the field further and couldn't hear because of the rain.
Yeah.
I can barely hear there's an animal.
To even react.
Oh, I just got another little burp out. It wasn't as loud, it was more of a rumbly. I'm sorry, this isn't the best place to take you on a date. Did you leave your goggles back at home? Your night vision goggles?
Yeah, I never put them on.
Okay, cool. Well, if you find a head strap and it's in good condition, my advice, chuck it on your head. Get rid of the glasses.
I have 2 pairs back at home.
Oh, yeah, you do, but the actual head straps are not in good condition.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying.
Okay, yeah.
Because the sunglasses only take up 3 space or 4 space, depending on the sunglasses. Yeah. And night vision head strap takes up 9.
Yeah.
So there was really fuck all here and fuck all in this building.
Yeah, pretty much.
That was actually kind of a letdown. Not gonna lie.
It was like I left a heap of clothing back. But that was just it. It was more clothing than anything. A few fucking gun cleaning kits.
They always come in handy.
Yeah.
They also come in mouthy.
But they don't melt in your ass.
Paradise PD fans will get that reference. Alright, let's go downstairs and see if we can make a break for the car.
Get up, bitch.
It's slowing down. I think I can get to the car. Almost synced.
Yep.
Did you get wet?
No.
No, nor did I. It was just stopping as I came out. Alright. Continue on our path. Next time, I've been waiting for Criminal to be available because I've got a plan, and that's to go with the gas masks because I've got them all set up. I just got to find more charcoal so I can fill the filters up and go with the gas masks to the ship and have a quick look because that's where they're supposed to be. The rarest stuff is supposed to be in those gas areas.
Yeah. Well, so far we've got 2 of those guns now. Shotguns, the new ones.
So you can keep the one you got on you and I'll keep the one that you originally found where I've got it.
Yeah.
Seems how you wanted to keep 2 fucking Vegas. I just burnt the 3rd Vega. Vega.
Yep.
Yeah. I think we're both pretty full up at the moment.
Yeah. Fortnite has its update tomorrow, so let's see if they fucked it up again.
It's supposed to be an update for...
action.
It's supposed to be an update coming for DayZ soon. I'm anticipating a few things this year.
Yeah.
Fortnite ain't one of them.
No, it's not for you.
I had my time on Fortnite. I had my fun with it, and it got ruined by the people that play Fortnite. Sorry, not all the people. You know, there's a handful of people. Twisted, Jimmy,
Well,
Wolf,
so that's been
fine.
the
My wife as well. Those
that's been the
people are
benefit
fine.
since
But
they did some changes. I don't have to hear the little fucking shit faces in the game.
I'm just not interested in it anymore. I've grown past it.
Yeah.
You know, I just can't anymore. I like DayZ. I like GTA, but I'm kind of over GTA 5 at the moment. I'm all GT 5'd out.
You're jizzed out.
So I'm like, I know people might think, well, why wouldn't you be feeling the same way? Look, honestly, I've put about the same amount of hours in the GTA as I have DayZ. No doubt. I had 7,000 hours when I first came over on my PlayStation 5 on GTA. And that was when I first came over on, and it was a PlayStation 4 version onto my PlayStation 5. When I updated it, it made it go to 0. And I'm already at 6,000 again. So that's 13,000 plus hours just in GTA.
Yeah, I did the same thing for Fortnite. So my hours on the PS5 versus PS4, but I still got fucking thousands.
And it's just like, yeah, and then there's all the time I spent playing it on PlayStation 3 when I wasn't streaming and I was just doing the online, and I played that story several times because I enjoyed it. I'm not over it completely. I'm just waiting for number 6.
Ooh.
Yeah, I wasn't even going that fast.
You
Just
were
that,
doing
it's
60.
yeah, it's just that turn as well. And I was in the wrong spot. I wasn't focusing.
No.
See, I can tell by your game style and the stuff you stream with, alright? At least with the stuff you stream. Tell me if I'm wrong. Alright?
You're wrong.
You prefer to... Jesus Christ. You prefer to stream alone in games that have you sort of on your own rather than being in a multiplayer thing by yourself. And if you are in a multiplayer thing, you'd rather be with friends that you know rather than random people because it's more comfortable that way. Something like that.
I prefer to play Fortnite on my own.
Yeah, Topeka's like that. She likes Fortnite on her own.
I hate being in a team in Fortnite.
Yeah,
It
spot
hasn't
on.
helped that most of the people that I've played in Fortnite with on my team have been pussies.
Certain games require community talking. Certain games do not. And if I got to do the community talking ones, I don't like being in there by myself. I like being in there with a group of people that I know, that I personally know, and not randoms. It's difficult, especially if I'm live, if I'm streaming it. I'll have a look at those types of games when I'm not streaming, of course, because I don't give a shit. Someone comes up and goes, hey, N-word this, N-word that. I can go, well, at least I wasn't live. Jesus Christ, mate. It's your problem.
Well, there was one time I played with Wolf and a couple other people, and I forgot I was on a team. And I was whacking at somebody, and then I realised, oh shit, that's my team. But sorry.
My stream hadn't caught up for some reason. It had us still sitting at the base. Have me sitting at the base still.
Yeah.
Yep. So Beaker's got a video on her channel where she fisted a guy in DayZ.
Yep. That was my first kill.
That's because she ran up to him and she started punching him, and then the first thing she said after, like after she finished killing him, was like, "Hey zombie, hun, I fisted a guy." That's funny.
I fisted him to death. That was my first official actual kill on a player. Okay,
Yeah.
so he was not actually there at the time. He had walked away and spawned in there.
No, he came back. He come back.
Yeah, but he wasn't moving at first.
No, he started moving as soon as you started whacking him. He must have been just sitting there watching, looking around, seeing where people were. It's not like they didn't get their revenge. We were killing each other.
Yeah.
It's one of those special servers where we're all spawning up at that big airfield where we have our base.
Yeah.
Which is where we're heading now. But as Topeka could probably tell you, we're heading the back way. Oh, I'm just here, said the town around the back there. You know when you keep running around the coast?
Yep.
And you get to that little village town? He said there's a drum there with a la in it.
Yep.
That he found. I haven't found the la magazines, I don't think.
No, I don't think that either. Oh, in the end, I ended up giving you all the fucking
Yeah, and I've gone through everybody's tents and cleaned up and grabbed anything that I figured no one was using yet as well, so I'm pretty confident we don't have any la magazines.
No.
But I don't know what Criminal has on him personally.
Your finger. Livonia, hell.
Uh-huh. The train's up there.
Yep. I wonder if it's got training wheels.
It's got training wheels. Yeah.
Yeah.
Some of the zombies are down here.
Yep.
It's got military thingies on it, obviously. Because somewhere.
Yeah.
No, I don't see any military. It must be just a military zombie out this way.
Yep.
Normally there'll be military zombies if there's military containers, but they're all wooden ones.
Yep.
I started this stream. It was morning. It's been streaming for 4 hours. We wanted like, I don't know. What we wanted was 6 hours day.
I got on at 1:30.
Yeah.
Bum.
I think it's going to be like 5 hours, maybe 6 hours, the daytime, which is okay. That's fair. It's past the midday anyway. There's an alarm clock in the on me. I can put it on the ground. You can check the time. You know me. I fucking struggle with those ones.
Yeah.
I struggle with analog clocks, everyone. There's my deep shame. I fucking struggle to read them. I can't read them. Don't know why. Just can't. It's not that I don't understand it. I get it. I just can't. My brain just does not put it together for some reason. Just cannot. It's just one of those things my brain cannot do. One of the many things my brain likes to go, ha ha ha, you bastard. You ignorant speck of carbon. See, that place back there, this town, is a really good town to search over. Especially now when it's not getting gas. Not so much the apartment buildings, but there's lots of houses and those sheds and all that sort of stuff. Problem is we're relatively full at the moment, and I don't really want to discard anything we got.
Yeah.
So unless I see something like a helicopter crash, I think it's fair to stop at one of them.
Yeah.
Or a convoy, then I don't see the need in stopping till we get back to base.
Yeah.
I'm still looking at the sheds. I mean, I got that generator. But rather than zipping in and out and getting out and looking in every single shed in the town, I'm just trying to get back to base quickly. I don't know when the sun is going to go down. I can't tell that until I get at the base. Because I got a bit of an idea now by looking out over the horizon and seeing where the sun is. I got a bit of an idea on how long it takes for the sun to get down.
Yeah.
Which daughter?
What?
Oh, I thought you got a message from my daughter.
Nah, what do you mean?
I don't see any tin in any of those ones. I've got to try to see if I can set some fireworks off on the top balcony too. I don't think I can when there's a roof involved, but I might be able to if there's no roof.
Yeah.
I don't want to, actually. I'm just thinking about it. Probably not a good idea. Jesus, 3 zombies just milling out there.
Yep.
So you got to worry about those zombies. If you're in a town where it gets hit by gas, and we have the luxury of that being turned off right now.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're in a town where it gets hit with gas, and you spawned out, but then when you go to spawn in, that town has been hit by gas because someone's in the server, and they've triggered it because they're close by.
Yep.
Then when you spawn in, it'll spawn you 200 metres or 100 metres outside of the gas. I think it's 200 metres outside the gas. And it warns you, it says, spawning you 200 metres outside of you've been spawning into a gas zone, it's spawning you 200 metres outside. So you'll get that warning. So obviously don't push forward on your stick because you'll be running straight into it because it'll have you facing it for the most part. So it does do that. The problem is, if it's one of those towns like that one where it has zombies already outside in the field, you may only the zombies inside the town underneath that gas are getting affected and dying. not the ones that are out in the field. So you still have to sort of look out for them.
Yeah.
When I realised that gas kills the zombies, I was like, oh, cool, gas kills the zombies. And then one day when I spawned in and it said the area being hit, blah, 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 I was like, oh, sweet, I'll be on the outside and I'll be able to sit back and wait because all the zombies will be dead. No, no, no. There was a couple that was alive in the field. So I speak from experience. Hey, there's a red bandana over there.
Okay. You want it?
Do you want it as a face mask?
No.
Okay.
No.
Wasn't too sure if you were going for a red look.
No.
No head flow?
No.
Okay. Right. Sometimes people should just watch where they're walking, eh?
Yep.
You know, these bars are the places where you're most likely to find deagles and multivitamins. Feel free to, if you see a zombie, run it over. So, you know,
Yeah.
you can honk the horn if you want. Bomber jacket, flat cap. Checking the last room in here. No, nothing in there. You let me down, building. You let me down. Do you think the rain stopped?
A little.
At least for now. I really need to find the deagle. Wow. Huh. Here's another one of those buildings, my dear.
Yep.
Both the doors are shut. I'll get this zombie in front first. There's a couple of them. Might as well get their attention.
Yep.
Sorry, just felt like he wasn't paying attention to the rules. Oh, follow the car that's honking.
God. Better stand up.
I just went straight in the building.
Alright, I'll wait in the car for you.
Yeah, you can.
I wasn't moving.
Good. You don't need to.
It was too long.
No, I get it. I just have to check those types of buildings because I'm looking for the gun. And it's those buildings or the pub. Those buildings or the pubs.
Yep.
Like we were staying at the campsite. Higher chances for Deagles, Deagle Mags, 357s, ammo. Dillingers. I've got a Dillinger, I've got 2 Deagle Mags, I've got a couple of 357 boxes of ammo thanks to I'm Just Here. Don't have the handgun scope yet. There was one on that long gun, that Longhorn that you bring in, but it was really damaged. I didn't want to bring it. I think I might actually have one. Not 100%. Wasn't sure if there was another one of those buildings. I just had my door open in case I had to stop and get out. But now I know I don't have to. I can drive like a normal person. One of us is Saka. Already drove past one before. Yeah, actually we drove past 2 today.
Oh, it's crazy.
Well, I mean, if you want, just take your headset off and, you know, focus on something else for a little bit.
Yep, alright. I'll make it perfect.
Yeah. I don't need it until we get out the car. Unless I have an accident. We're not going to have an accident. Everything's going to go fine. You don't time out in this game. And she's fine. As long as she stays in the car. She won't get wet. She won't get hungry. Not fast. Thirsty. Again, not fast. She won't get injured. Fuck it, we'll just get her there. Won't worry about looking at the buildings at the moment. Very, very hard, it seems, to run over small animals like chicken, fox and rabbit. Got the extra wire as well that I'm Just Here dropped off, which means we could always make some fishing nets, traps and plan a camping adventure. I think that's what we should do. I said to her I was going to look at those buildings, but I decided not to. She wasn't feeling well. Started feeling a little queasy. It's probably because she's been out all day and then sitting down helping me and then in front of the TV. Yeah, I can't believe this little spot here gets gassed. Seems so insignificant. Not really anything happens here. There's no zombies there. If when I drive past one of these bus shelters and I see a leather sewing kit, oh yeah, I'm stopping. If I spy one of them in a building or something, I'm stopping to pick it up. That's something I could probably pick up. I hope no train. I don't want to have to deal with trying to go around it. I just want an easy passage home. I can't tell from here. There's probably a way I can go that way. There's someone yelling outside. Looks alright. This is where we first met. I'm just here. His truck had a little bingle, a Lara bingle there. And, we met him. Come helped him empty out the truck, and he gave us all the stuff that was in it, and he went on his merry way. And we built a base, thanks to him.
Alright, we're nearly there.
I know. I'm driving.
Yeah, I thought I'd let you know.
Okay. Thank you. Normally I'd check that house, but I have not checked that house once since being in the server. Normally when I'd checked it, there'd be a Tundra in it. But I haven't seen a Tundra in this game anywhere yet. Not saying they're not here. Just ain't seen one. There's a headlight in there. Or a bottle of tincture, sorry. The betadine. Ah. The gate was there, then it disappeared. I was thinking, yes, a gate for you to get out and open. Nope. Oh, my iPad keeps freezing.
Yeah, I heard the other day, I was sitting here, and then I heard you stream, and you were doing the intro. I'm like, and then I realised it was all the way back in the beginning, but you were still live.
Mm. I'm hungry. I'm on the last episode of season 1 of One Piece. That's where I finished up.
I don't know, we were now, I fell asleep. Not that far in, I don't think.
Honey.
Yeah.
The yellow container in the back of this Humvee. Could you grab it out? You really want it. Just grab that at the moment. And thank you to I'm Just Here for finding that for you. Wait till you see what it is.
Ooh. Night scope?
Yep, night vision
Thank
for
you.
the VSD, KAM, KA101, Vega. Just putting stuff away quickly. I'm assuming that's what you're doing as well.
Yeah.
Alright. I was going to grab some more stuff out of that Humvee. There's a heap of stuff I've got to grab out of it, but at the moment I'm just grabbing a couple of things.
Yep. log out in my tent. I'll fix my stuff up next time.
Yes, my dear.
Too easy. Oh, it's not warm. It's a bit warm in here. I can only imagine what it is in your room.
It's getting there.
Oh, one button.
Sort those mags out later. And that firelighter. And that combat knife. Okay, what else have I got? That shotgun I'll sort out later too. Those camping knives can go where they go. Just quickly putting this stuff away, and I'm going to be doing the same soon.
Yeah.
Hey, what do you reckon? Do you reckon we should possibly finish watching what we were watching?
Yeah. 11 o'clock tomorrow night. Fortnight updates.
Oh, I was going to say, will we get to finish watching? That's a bit mad. Don't have to wait till that long.
Nah. Alright. No, I love you. Love you.
Love you too.
Oh, there's an update.
4. Mm-hmm. Damaged. Badly damaged. Damaged. Badly damaged. Put that in there because I don't need it. Okay. What else is in here? Fucking a lot of that shit. I just realised those pox injectors. And I'll leave that stuff there for now. Okay. I'll go deal with Chug-a-Lugs down here. Hey, Sugar Tits. Hey, where you going? Oi. Come here. Come here. Wolfhead. So there's no little wall to help you get up and down this one. That one has a little wall. Just has a little problem at the entrance. The entrance can be a little bit dicky. But once you're going down, it's fine. And going back up is generally easy too. You just push against the wall and you're fine. But it's just getting down that first initial hole that could be a problem. So we didn't find any tin. Just chilling. No worries, man. I'm about to jump off myself. I need to eat something. So I think I might have something to eat and then watch the rest of One Piece. Look at that. The sun's about to go down soon. It was perfectly timed. So it's about 5 hours. 5 hours daylight. About 15 minutes night time at the moment. It's pretty short night time. That's not too bad. Oh, I was going to jump out right here. Big shout out to everyone that came in. I'm just here. Nobody. 6ix9ine, who came in to ask a few questions about joining. Just send me the information, man. It's the only way, unfortunately. Anyone else that might have been lurking in the background, big shout out to you all. And I'll catch you all later on. I'm out and dot and dust. See ya.